Welcome back, everybody, to the Wisconsin State 2021 with Foosball Championships here at Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. This is Mad Apple Streaming, bringing you some of the best foosball footage I've ever seen. We've been having this here for a couple of years now. This is getting better and better. So thank you all for joining us. I'll go get some commentators in the booth for you, and we can enjoy some awesome foosball together. All right, hop into YouTube. Get an account created, get that chat going so you can let us know your thoughts. All right. Talk to you soon. Thank you, everybody, for joining us and hanging out back at the Mad Apple Wisconsin State Foosball Tournament. This first game, it's a doozy. Oh my goodness! Take it.
That's it.
Game one. Yeah. If you were watching, that thing was just.
Weishire and rushing.
That was
4-4.
What a volley on that last ball. Well, thanks for joining me in the booth. How's it going?
Oh, well, it's been a long weekend here at Wisconsin State. Glad to be back after such an incredible year. We got Milwaukee players playing for expert. Looks like they're playing to go in to see who plays for King Seat, so they're getting pretty far down on the roster here. Greg and Eric are longtime partners, friends from the Milwaukee area. Played the whole time Tony was growing up playing here, along with Emilio Gilmore. Definitely a Milwaukee legend in more ways than one.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I like watching Greg every time he comes up here for these tournaments. And then he was in the booth quite a bit yesterday as well, and he did a great job in the booth. We all liked him there.
Yeah, he definitely adds some flavor. He's a cosmetologist at a very nice salon in Milwaukee, and he does running, and he does a lot of coaching in foosball. He's definitely a good partner to have if you're looking to improve your game. So they got the first game here. Greg's a quick shooter. He rolls over and does a little tap and picks his hole. He's definitely, has enough experience, and I think the only thing that's holding him back is not diversifying his game as much. But he's fine-tuning. He's definitely has his time coming. He puts in the work. I know we have Smith and Kunst. Not quite sure where they're out of. He's quick shooting with the rollover, not picking his holes. Or going dead bar, just straight inside, kind of getting a little lazy there. Picks his lane all the way down. Whether you make it or not, a big thing is just clearing this ball. Sometimes people just want to see and do instead of forgetting you got 20 seconds back there. Eric definitely never forgets that. He plays his time wisely when he's playing his game. It's a pretty good switch of the defense. And he hits it short.
Wow. And I do really like our overhead cam. It's unfortunate when somebody doesn't like it. I think they just need to understand how to utilize it, because it does have a specific delay on it, and that's on purpose, because it's a continuous instant replay. So if you're like, wait a minute, what happened? That gives you enough time to look over to the right, find the ball, and then watch that same shot again from a different perspective, and you'll be able to see it from anywhere on the table.
Most definitely. It's also good for training because you can, take a shot and map out exactly where it went versus like a sideways angle. There's some corners you just can't see.
Right.
I feel covering both of these angles really adds to the visuals of foosball that we have a hard time capturing.
So, yeah, I apologize if you don't like it, but you'll have to give it a shot, because it's not going to go anywhere. It's going to we're going to keep doing it. I think it's the best way to show foosball off, especially to somebody, I don't know, coming from a non-foosball background maybe, and they want to watch a little bit.
Well, I mean, if you don't have a foosball background, coming from the wrong angle, you're just guessing where it went because it's that fast.
Yeah, you can't really get any perspective on it. Where the overhead is just that's all it is a great perspective.
Well, where everybody's going to have the clearest perspective is what's best, and I feel that's what this it's easier to diagram it out for coaches looking at this overplay as well.
Right, yeah.
So we got 2-2 tie game.
Oh, I see 3 on Greg's side.
Oh, is it? Thank you.
Yep. They're up a game, 3-2, making it 4-2.
Eric's getting excited. He does a little good job, buddy tap. He's asking where it's going. He still knows, he's lucky to block 1 or 2. He has faith in his partner. They're pretty good communicators in switching their games. And I think the key to having a really good partner is somebody that can see something you're not, or give you a little, move you in the right direction if something's not working. That was a nice
That was really good.
uphill
Just as
pass.
we were saying, yeah. Certain teamwork. Oh, and look at that. The payoff at the end of that where teamwork can just really pay off. Oh, it just
That was a
went off
beautiful
a
game.
guy, but oh, it sneaks in there. It looked like they almost had a chance there at the end. That's going to be it. Thanks for hopping in the booth for me. If you want to stick around, you can, but otherwise, you're free to go until the
right.
next match. I'm going to get somebody up in there.
All right, Foos Ninja out.
And welcome back, everybody. Got Teddy in the booth getting settled in.
Good morning.
Good morning, Teddy. How's it going?
Good morning, Jay. I'm feeling good.
Did you sleep well?
Day 3 here. I slept well.
All right. Ready
And
for some awesome foosball today in the pool hall.
I am ready, bro. And we have expert doubles here. On the left, we have Tim Shue in the back, Ben G up front, Ben Groth. On the right, we have Tom Slaughter and Stacy Fowler. Iowa versus Wisconsin. Come to you in Game 1 action.
That's awesome. So we had an Iowa versus Wisconsin for the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks in a row. Big tournaments here for pool.
Okay.
So Iowa versus Wisconsin, new rivalry trending here.
Yeah, Ben and Tim, a couple of our local Saturday night guys. Tom and Stacy play Saturday nights too down in Iowa at Tornadoes. Go down there and check them out. All right, Tom starting up front here. And mixed, we got to see Stacy start up front. They teamed up together and they played really well together. Benji goes down the middle with a nice pass, setting up his snake shot with a chance to tie this one up. Tries to go out to the push side, taken away by Stacy, rolls to a stop. Set up a couple inches off the wall. Picked up by Tom Slaughter, who will take a timeout. Yeah, I just heard we have 22 teams in beginner doubles here. That's a great turnout for us up here. So we have beginner singles starting today, and we have 44 players in that. Pro doubles starts at noon. And then we have amateur doubles at 3. So if you're interested in any of those events, come on down to the Mad Apple. We can still get you signed up. Tom Slaughter tried to take that one out to the push side, taken away by Tim Shue. And taken away here by Slaughter. Setting up his snake shot. And goes pull side. Game point for the team on the right. Ben tries to go through the high lane, blocked back to Tim Shue. And he blasts a very nice slinger to make it a one-possession game here. Tom Slaughter puts the ball into play. Tried to go along the wall, taken away here by Ben. Goes through the lane. Chance to tie it up. Try to take it out to that push side. Blocked and taken away by Stacy. Sprays it wide of the goal. Picked up by Slaughter off the 3-bar. Setting up his snake shot. Doesn't waste any time. And wins the first match with that pull side. All right, game 2 starts here. Stacy had a really nice pull kick pass there. Slaughter couldn't hold on. Ben G with a chance to get on the board first here in the second game. And he goes down the middle. Tom Slaughter rattles this one through, setting up his snake shot here. Went pull last time and does a front pin pull side this time to tie it up. Through the high lane. Ben setting up his snake shot here. And goes down the middle.
You said this is the expert doubles, correct?
Yep. 2 out of 3. All right, Tim Shue scored a nice slingshot from over here last time. He's got some big monster shots from goal. He can hammer a really hard push shot from here, push kicks. He'll set up pull shots. He'll use the center and bank. Goes for a pull kick there, comes back to him. Picked up by Benji, who will use the high lane. Chance to take a 3-1 lead here in game 2. Went down the middle the last couple times. Tried to go out to that push side. And Stacy took it away. Blocked, comes back to Ben. And that one rattled in off something. 3-1 lead here for the guys on the left. In a game that they need. Taken away by Ben. Picked up off the back wall by Tom. Chance to make it a 1-point game. And he goes pull side again. All right, we got a switch on the right side of the table. Stacy Fowler coming up front. And as we saw yesterday, this team doesn't lose a whole lot in this configuration here. Tim Shute checking out the banks. And he gets a big old pull kick down the middle there. Slaughter back up front. Taken away by Benji with a chance to close out the second game and even it up at 1 game apiece. He's very patient generally. Time goes hard along the far wall. Setting up his snake. And he'll go pull side. 1 possession game. Stacy taking some time and going to use a timeout. Stacy puts the ball back into play. And Tom Slaughter, fortunate to pick it up on his 3-bar there. A chance to tie it up, and he does. 4-4 here in game 2. Game point for the guys on the left, match point for the team on the right. Ben tries to go through the lane, comes back to him. They try to go through the high lane, and fortunately for them, it went into the goal and ties it up at 1 game apiece. Game 3 coming to you. Tom puts the ball into play, taken away by Ben. Picks it up off the back wall. Chance to score first here in game 3. And he gets a deep pull side to go. Stacy hasn't given him a push side yet. Tom Slaughter will set up his snake shot here. Blocked off the table by Tim Shue. And Tim gets credit for that one. Two-0 lead here for Team Wisconsin. Taken away here by Ben. A chance to take a commanding 3-0 lead. And Ben tried to go quick down the middle. Stacy wasn't having any of it. Sliding back and forth. Gets her partner a possession. And he buries a pull side to make it a 1-point game. And a left hook by Ben. He hasn't shown that one yet. 3-1 lead for the team on the left. And Tom does it right back to him. That's what happens. That's what happens when you open this can of worms. Here we go. 1-point game here. Ben tried to tap push side. Blocked and taken away by Stacy. And Tom goes right back to the well and ends up on Benji's 3-row, who takes a quick pull side Euro pin, and it gets blocked by Stacy. Tim Shue setting up a pull shot, goes for a pull kick, comes back to him. Taking a look at the banks. Pull kick again. Stacy sliding back and forth. Shot on goal. Still only a 1-point game here. Tim Shue will set up his push. Tries to go with that slinger. He hit a good one in the first game. Yeah, he really hits the ball hard back there. Shot on goal by Stacy. Good push kick there by Tim Shue. Blocked by Stacy, who will set up her pull shot, sliding back and forth. Bounce pass picked up off the back wall. Ben G with another chance to take a 2-point lead in game 3. Timeout. Yeah, this match is for 7th, 8th here in the losers bracket. Ben puts the ball into play. Stacy's had some good defense so far. Ben's had to live with middles and pull sides. Timeout, Stacy. Is that 2? Might be the second timeout. The team on the left has used 1, and I think the team on the right has used 2. All right, we have an offensive switch on the right side of the table. Tom Slaughter coming in the back. And we'll see if they have a plan for this here. Tom bombs a long spray pull. Blocked by Tim Shue. Picked up here, looking at his push. Push kick on goal. Back to Tom Slaughter. Stacy loses this one back. Another chance for Ben to take a 2-point lead here in game 3. Shooting on Tom Slaughter. Match point for the team on the left. Tim Shue keeps this one out the goal. Rolls to a stop. He'll put it back into play. And he turns it over to Tom with a chance to make it a 1-point game here. And he does. Ben goes through the high lane with a chance to close out the match. Tried to go pull side. Winds up on his 5-bar. Taken away by Tom. Runs it through the lane but couldn't hold on. Push kick on goal. Comes to Tom's 5-bar. He's going to use a timeout. Tom goes through the high lane. A chance to tie it up at 4. Shooting on Tim Shue. Straight to the pull side. You know what time it is. 4-4 here in game 3. Ben tries to go through the lane. Comes back to him. Middleman. a chance to close it out here. Tried a quick pull side, taken away by Stacy. Ben goes along the near wall with another chance. For the match. Blocked and taken away by Stacy. Yeah, Benji, one of the sponsors of our tournament here. He owns a business, Good Nature E-Vapor, 420 East Northland. Go check them out. One of our great sponsors here. And stuffed back into the goal. Tom Slaughter, Stacy Fowler came back and got that one. Tim and Ben had a 4-2 lead. Stacy and Tom, no give up in them. They came back and stole that one from the Wisconsin guys. Good match there, and we'll be back with more soon. Expert doubles final. Winners bracket final. King seat match. On the left, we have Matt Weber and Brett Noyen. On the right, Ellen Moon, Andrew Cruz. They are from Chicago. Matt and Brett, Wisconsin. Yes, Matt can still play expert doubles. This will probably be his last time playing expert. I think he's only a couple hundred points away, maybe. So you could do that in one weekend. So this might be his last expert doubles event that he gets to play. Border battle here. Ellen's been tearing it up all weekend long. She went a long way in expert singles too. She's got the king seat in expert singles, as a matter of fact. "56 players in that event. Expert singles, that is. Expert doubles, we have 48 teams. Can still get you in pro doubles. Got a pro goalie, Randy Van Oss. Well, he was rated pro. I think he's down to expert now, but he's looking for a good pro doubles partner. So if you're a forward and you that's all you needed was a good goalie, come on down and he's your man. We have another special guest in the booth. Greg Rushing is here with us.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back, Greg.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for helping out this weekend up here.
It's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, it is. It's nice and quiet, and it's a lot less work than playing, isn't it?
It is a lot less work than playing.
Yeah, I like it.
It's like you can call play-by-play for your favorite hobby any day of the week.
Yeah.
It just comes out.
And especially with like the names that are here this weekend, like Nathan Winter, Tommy Atkinson, and
Yeah.
makes it just so much fun. I can't believe we got to have that match on table one here, Tommy versus Nathan.
I know, that's fantastic.
Yeah, and we might get we will get a rematch of that, as a matter of fact, because those guys, Tony won the king seat. Tommy and Nathan are gonna play for the losers bracket, and we're gonna get more of that for you. But first, we have expert doubles, the king seat match. Ellen Moon,
Andrew Cruz,
versus Brett and Matt.
Wildman Weber.
Dr. Wildman Weber.
Dr. Wildman Weber, that's even better. We got Brett Noyen in the pits. Dangerous out of the back.
And here we go. Matt goes hard through the lane. Setting up about center. Little off to the pole side. Tries to go down the middle.
Ellen puts up a strong D.
Yeah, we have Ellen starting out and back, and she's going to get her team on the board first there. Matt tries to chip this one through and gets it back, does it again. It's hard to defend that thing because you have to be up so high.
Yeah, he used that chip a lot yesterday, too. Solid.
Rims that one off the post, off both posts, I think it sounded like. Hey, how are you liking this little replay video, Greg?
Yeah, so that's just a little off time. We have one live camera and one replay camera. That's pretty sweet. I think everybody at first thought they were off timing, but it's actually another way to see the last play that happened.
Isn't that clever?
That is really good.
Yeah.
A great AV guy.
All right. Matt tried to take it out to the push side there. Blocked up off the table by Ellen Moon.
Matt's traveling to Indiana to get the ball.
Yeah.
Wildman is back in the saddle.
Ellen puts it back into play. Get our first look at Brett in the back here.
Brett always has timely passes. That's one thing he does very well back there. Mixes up his shooting and his passing.
Yeah, you'll see a good amount of 2 to 5, general passing, push kick, pull kicks. They've been playing together for quite some time now, so they have some good passing schemes. Ellen will set up here, Greg. She tried to cut back that push kick there, I think.
She has a multitude of shots. She'll throw a bank in, an inside, an outside bank. She'll throw a push kick in. She has a very decisive slicing push out of the back.
And we see slingers off both walls from her.
Yep. It doesn't matter if it's a 2-bar or 3-bar either.
Right.
They can switch at any time.
All right, Andrew up front here, and we'll get our first look at his pull shot.
He has a good square long.
And he goes short there.
Andrew's from Chicago, so is Ellen.
Yeah, we got a good border battle brewing here.
Mhm.
Weber brushes this one up, runs it through. Chance to get his team on the board and pull within one. Rocking, tried to go down the middle, taken away by Allen.
Matt on the 5-bar. Oh, nice tic-tac wall, Matt.
Yeah, hard along the wall. Goes down the middle.
Yep. Nice push side middle.
2-1 here in game one. Expert doubles king seat match. Andrew Cruz on the 5, brushes it through.
Andrew sets up in pull shot position.
Stubs it, gets it back.
Oh, and hits the straight.
Goes straight again.
Good job. Nice recovery.
3-1 lead here for the team on the right. They tried a little 2 to 5 bar hot read action. Matt couldn't hold on. Comes back to Brett. Yeah, he's got a good pull shot back here. He's got pull kicks.
It's interesting when Ellen's playing goalie and the other goalie has the ball. She really has a ton of movement. That's not a lot of people do that. She just keeps a steady, almost like a shake D from the back. Probably just keeps her loose. Matt on the rollover, gets blocked by Ellen again. She's playing some good D on Matt. Matt will figure it out though. He'll download the data. Figure it out.
Andrew takes this one away.
Steal by Weber and a quick pull kick. Blocked.
Yeah, he tried a quick push kick. He's thinking about being down 3-1, trying to get back in it quick.
Get some energy into the game.
The thing is, Ellen Moon sees us play all the time now,
Yep.
and she knows about our push kicks. And she technically gets credit for this one, Greg.
Yep.
And they have a big 4-1 lead here in this first game. Weber tries to go hard along the wall. Shanks it. Ellen picks it up.
I feel like Chicago as a whole is playing some good D on the table.
Looking at her push. Tries a push kick pass. Picked up by Brett. Looking at his pull shot, a few inches off the wall.
Nice spray middle on goal. Ellen's got the ball. Oh, Weber picks it up. Pull shot rollover position.
Chance to make it a 2-point game. And he goes pull side.
There you go. That changes your momentum. It's a team that only has 1 point. You go back 4-2. Gives you a little bit of hope.
Andrew puts it into play.
A little tentative on that pass.
Matt got a piece of it too, I think. But he gets an opportunity to close out game one here, Greg.
Mm-hmm. Andrew's probably going to look at this D for a while. He's pretty patient.
And Brett is a great defender back there.
Ooh, stubs it again and has to use a timeout.
Brett is really confident in his snake D. I think he's very confident, I would say, in his pull D. But he hasn't seen as many big pull shots out here in Wisconsin, I think, as they have on the Pro Tour. And Brett's been dabbling with the Pro Tour, so he's seen some good pull shots. But
yeah, he's experienced.
Yeah.
I think Andrews might be struggling with the tackiness of this particular ball here with this pull shot.
Yeah, so he's went straight a couple times, and that's really all Brett's let him live on so far, right?
Yeah, and he's like, he's struggling releasing that long and getting stuck.
Yeah, so it's hard to have confidence at this point in the game.
Oh, and Brett was out there for the long. Andrew executed, but Brett was right on it.
Gets another chance here to close out game 1. Try to go down the middle, comes right back to him.
It's good spacing on Brett's D. Andrew, pull shot again. And he scores the long.
Yep.
They take game 1.
And that one kind of hurts because now you let him go into game 2 knowing that he can score his long pull on you too.
Mhm. He must
You
have
know what I
adjusted
mean?
that ball position for himself so he didn't stub the ball again.
Yeah, but that's impressive for him. He scored that shot there, and they really came out strong in game 1 there.
Really strong. Ellen got one out of the back. She made many blocks. Matt will adjust, and he'll probably get a lot more possessions on this second game here, and find some different holes to shoot on Ellen.
All
That's
right,
what he does.
game 2 underway, and Matt loses it back.
Brett in pole shot position, puts one on goal. Nice rebound by Matt.
Chance to get on the board first here.
Oh, nice push side. Was that a push side?
Yep,
Yeah.
got around Ellen on the push.
1-0 lead for the Weber team. Andrew on the 5. Tried to brush it down. Loses it to Ellen. Ellen's going to take control in the goalie area. Oh, squibs it out. Gives Weber another easy chance.
Chance to go up 2-0. Oh, what a bait by Ellen. Right? She waited, and she moved. That was great.
Smart. Courageous D.
Oh, she loses that one. That happened to me last year here. Well, I'll never forget it.
Andrew's having trouble getting the ball past Matt. Matt's probably hanging out in one of his favorite areas. He's kind of figured out some tells on Andrew's 5-bar, so Andrew's going to have to adjust on that if he wants to get more possessions.
Matt tried to stay aggressive with quick push side, but Andrew blocked and sent it right up the table.
Oh, nice pass, Brett.
Beautiful pass.
That's his forte. He gets those real clutch passes.
And Ellen loses it back to Matt. Chance to take a 3-0 lead here for the team on the left.
Oh, nice bait. Or block, Andrew.
Matt tries to go along the wall, taken away by Ellen.
A little back and forth 5-bar battle here. I think there's some nerves in everybody's hands out there.
Oh, yeah, it's probably the first match of the day, right, Greg? Maybe they played a couple, right?
Ellen played a couple. She just beat Eric and I. Full shot position for Andrew.
What were they doing in your match, Greg? Who was
they were
the
flip-flopping.
forward? They were flip-flopping?
They were
like
flip-flopping,
Okay.
and Eric and I just decided that I'd play goalie if Ellen was up front, and Eric went up front and took care of business, and we took him right to the end of game 3. Ellen scored the final push. She's got a great push shot. I think she's sitting king seat in expert singles as well.
Yeah, she is. I just mentioned that to
She's
everybody.
Solid player.
Yeah, that's impressive. I love to see the ladies win an expert singles, the men's events.
Yeah, like Terry Rue's daughter.
Midori.
Yeah, Midori.
Yeah, Sullivan Rue just did it recently.
Sullivan. She's on fire. And another push shot, right?
Yeah. Hannah Smith. Rocking. Gets a big push shot there for a commanding 3-0 lead.
Yep.
And we're going to have Andrew come back up front. Teams are trading butt whooping so far, Greg.
Mm-hmm. Andrew and Ellen seem to be a team of, let's see which position works best, for different scenarios, trying to make some things happen. They're not afraid to switch. They can both play both positions. Brett has it in the back, pull shot position.
I was just thinking he's due for a point. He had a
Yeah,
good
me
push kick
too.
on goal there. He's usually good for a point a game,
Yes,
point
he is.
every couple games at
Mhm.
least.
Brett's fiery.
Yeah, he's a scrappy player.
Matt's got it. Roll over position. Ellen's back in goal again. Matt scores. Ooh, pull side. Nice pull side.
4-1 here. Game point for the team on the left.
Andrew's got to change up a little something here. Matt's been kind of stopping his 5-bar.
Taken away by Andrew. Picked up by Brett. Setting up off the wall. Shot on goal.
That was a ripper. Almost
was.
went.
And a chance to close out game 2.
Matt's got to be feeling
Matt.
good right now. Will Matt use a timeout here? No.
Tries to go down the middle on Ellen. Blocked and taken away.
She likes a slicer from here. See that lane?
Yeah, that's the one thing I wouldn't give her.
Right, exactly. You got to stay right in front of her. She'll take that immediate in front of you shot. Doesn't really push it very far. Andrew,
Sitting, trying to get his team on the board here.
good patience.
Tries to go down the middle, comes right back
Good
to
deep
him.
Brett.
I feel like you have to bend that 2-bar back to take the split, and Brett doesn't do that yet. I gotta teach him that.
Yeah, because then the ball's going back to the forward.
Otherwise, people tuck it right in between your guys.
Yeah.
If you got that front toe out. 4-1 here in game 2. It's looking like we're gonna have a third game here in this king seat match.
Good pass by Andrew. That was a nice wall pass. He needed to do something a little snappier like that and speed up the pace of his 5-bar shuffle.
Chance to make it a 2-possession game. Tries to go down the middle. Blocked
Right.
and taken away by Brett.
Sprayed a little on him. If he had tucked that, I think it would have gone. Brett, pull shot position. Oh, stolen by Andrew. Getting another chance. He's very dangerous to the long hole if that's what he chooses to do. He executes it well.
Yeah, he's got a couple straights and a long, and that was his best long of the match so
that
far.
was snappy.
Yeah, 2-point game here.
Oh,
Andrew
smooth.
was in the right spot.
Yep.
If Matt would have passed that where he wanted, I don't know if it would have went if he would have got it through.
Right.
But Matt gets a chance to close out game 2 here.
One block by Ellen. Back to Matt.
Rocking,
Pull side.
push. I thought he was overloading to. Maybe he was overloading on the push, you know, to take a sneaky pull though.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like that 2 different foosball players on 2 different holes.
Yeah. I don't know anyway. Good look at our tournament room there. We have about 190 registered players here this weekend.
Is that our number this weekend?
It
That's
was
fantastic.
It was in the middle of the day yesterday, so there might even be a couple more by then. Chance to close out game 2 here.
Oh, hit the post.
Must have hit the post. Yeah, I got to see it on our little
Replay.
instant replay.
Yeah. Brett's got it here on the pull side.
Yeah, now you don't want to let Team Chicago hang around too long here, do
No,
you,
I
Greg?
know. I learned that our last match.
They had a 4-0 lead, and now this could cut it within 1. And Andrew just hit his best long of the match, the possession before.
Oh, good block. Good block, Brett. I think he tried to steal a straight. Nice stick lane pass by Matt. Wildman Weber put it away. Dr. Wildman Weber.
Tried to go out to the push side, blocked and taken away by Ellen Moon.
She's playing some solid D today. Oh, nice pickup by Andrew on a good clear.
Another chance to bring it within one.
Patience, good patience.
Good D by Brett.
Yep,
It's hard to be perfect when you're playing a race defense all the time.
right.
It's risky.
It is risky because they can go where you leave from.
Yeah.
Oh, big pull kick by Brett.
Just wide.
Weber on the 5, tic-tacking. Oh, nice chip
Chips
up
it
again.
through. Dirty.
Weber in the rock.
Chance to close it out.
Pull side, snappy.
Game 3, here we come.
Yep, good match.
Yeah.
Well, there's the tale of 2 games. Let's see what game 3 brings. I see Weber coming out and maybe trying to get a quick point if he can, because he's got that ability, a stick lane to a push kick or something like that,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden he'll just put a quick one in. He's just good at that, and it puts a little energy into his team, and then he can just ride that. Transversely, Andrew's over there trying to get his 5-bar solidified. He was picking up a lot of loose stuff that gave them a few goals, but he's really got to get his 5-bar going. There's a steeper brush down that'll help his cause.
All right, first scoring opportunity of game 3 here for Andrew Cruz.
I think Brett's just teasing him on that straight. Oh,
But
he got that middle.
Andrew goes around him.
Yep. That was a smart shot. He tried that about half speed in the last game, and it didn't work, so he put a little mustard on that one.
Matt Weber loses this one. Andrew goes down, back
Ooh.
along the wall. Very
That
clever
was
pass, huh?
Yep. See, he adjusted. This game's all about adjustments.
And a chance to take a 2-0 lead here early in the third game. Andrew tries to go long, taken away by Brett.
Pull shot position.
Ellen keeps it out. Yeah, she had to bend her toe
There's
back
that slicer.
to keep that one out the
See
goal.
that slicer? She gets that on goal all the time. Oh, nice pickup by Weber.
Chance to even it up at a point apiece here in game 3. Shooting on Ellen Moon.
Wide rock.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what I want to do with my rock, how deep I want it to be. I'm thinking about a shorter, choppier rock for myself, but I like to see what everybody else is doing.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like Billy Pappas, when he rocks, he throws in like a half a rock.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can never get a beat on him,
Right. And then you watch Rob also shoot, and he's got a real quick, like speedy rock, although he's now shooting a front pin series. Rob.
Rob Balza, you say?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's awesome. We got to see a little bit of it here. And he's shooting some tic-tac, too.
Yep.
Joe Hamilton style.
Yes. Yeah, he's good with that tic-tac. Oh, big steal by Matt.
Chance to take a 2-1 lead here. Tried to take it out to the pull side. Blocked by Ellen Moon. Rolls to Andrew's 5-bar. Brushes it down.
Yeah, that seems
Deep
to be
brush
working
now.
for him.
Yeah.
And then that off-the-wall brush down, too. Just a variation of it.
Squeezing the bumper. Setting up
Mhm.
his pull shot.
Oh, try to smooth, slow, straight. Brett was having none of that. Little rolling pull shot out of the back from Ellen. Clears it all the way down. Brett's got it in pull shot position. 3 inches off the wall.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I would shoot if she's doing that defense in the goal.
I'd find some kind of zone breaker, like a short pull kick
Maybe
or a
shoot
long
it
pull
straight
kick.
at her and she moves out the way. I don't know.
Right.
Andrew set up his pull, taken away by Brett.
I think he wanted that tuck pull.
He tried to go down the middle, and
Yeah.
Brett with the baby bank gives
Woo.
his team a 1-point lead. That's a big shot.
Brett's fired up.
Yeah, Brett's first shot of the match back there. We knew he was going to get one.
Yep, 2-1. 2-1 and 2-1 in game 3.
Yeah. I love that baby bank. What a great shot.
It is a great shot.
And
Keeps people honest.
And he waits till game 3 to break it out.
Yep. Sign him an experienced player.
Matt goes hard along the wall with a little delay there. Chance to take a 3-1 lead. Goes wide on the pull side. Ball comes to Andrew Cruz. He's went down to the brushed down to the wall the last 2 possessions. Tries to go up here.
Yep. It's probably a wise move. Keep Matt off of his brush down. Brett in pull shot position. Big
On
shot
goal.
Yeah. Ellen scoops it up, does not let it out of her zone.
That was a good shot. That was
Good
on goal
push,
too.
yeah.
Long push.
Mm-hmm. She has a great release. It's deceiving.
Weber turns this one over.
Here's Andrew on the 5-bar. Let's see what he goes with this time. Oh, another patient brush down.
Yeah, you can tell if the opposing forward didn't want to give up that pass by how their feet move after they reset
Oh,
their
absolutely.
defense. He's like, damn, and then you shuffle your feet.
And there's the always favorite foot stomp, you know.
Yeah, I do it too.
I do too. All right, Ellen.
They can't see it during the match anyway, so I don't
Right.
care. But we can see it here, and it's funny.
Ooh, that slicer's there.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice pickup by Andrew.
Ellen Moon gets credit for that one, and she ties it up at 2 here in Game 3. Expert doubles king seat match.
Mm-hmm. Nerves are high.
Live, Wisconsin State.
From the Mad Apple.
Wildman Weber couldn't hold on to that one there. Ellen tries a slingshot, bounces all the way around the table, comes to Matt's 3-row. Chance to take a 1-point lead for the Wisconsin boys. Rocking. Tried to go pull.
That was a good spacing. And then Ellen puts it right on goal, and Andrew gets the rebound.
Gives her forward a possession, Greg. Gives him a chance. He's got to go back to the straight now, doesn't he?
Yep, I was thinking the same thing. He just missed it.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the edge. Oh, he gets it. He gets it back.
Try to go down the middle. Taken
Yeah.
away by Brett.
He did it on a different timing, too, a little quicker. Oh, and then the outside bank by Brett from the push side. That was beautiful.
The big, deep one. Ah,
So he went inside short bank to an outside wall big bank.
what a match by Brett. Some timely defense. Some great shots. Where would they be without Brett?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they're fired up.
First time out here for the team on the left.
Every table's playing in here. We got a couple events going on. We got a beginner event going on. We got expert singles, expert doubles. Probably
Yeah.
call some open doubles matches. And we got pro doubles later starting again.
Yeah, there were 22 teams for beginner doubles, Greg, and 44 players for beginner singles.
That's fantastic.
They both have to be records for Wisconsin State, as far as I know.
What did we have? How many teams did we have for expert doubles here?
I don't know, but I know we had 10 beginner teams last year.
Right, doubled that and then some.
Chance to make it a 2-point game here for Matt Weber. Shooting on Ellen Moon, who's had some good defense herself back there.
Matt's been staying with the same steady, wider rock as when he's shooting today. Sometimes he'll switch it up. He'll go to a little shorter rock, or he'll sit off center and steal it up a little bit, maybe tap on it. But today's just the same steady rock, just trying to stay consistent.
Somehow Andrew Cruz tracked down that ball that Ellen Moon sent up there, and
Yeah,
he gets a
he's-
chance to tie it up at 3.
Big block by Bird again.
Yep, another piece of defense for him.
Oh,
And he scored a couple. Now you got to think about these weird banks if you're a forward,
right.
because he's hitting some crazy banks.
Oh, nice save, Ellen.
Yeah, she kept that one.
That was a
up.
loose cannon there, and she stopped it. Very aware. I think she was just trying some kind of clearing effort there.
Yeah, she just had to get rid of it, I
Yep.
think.
Oh, Nice hitch on that. Nice brush up by Matt. Gets it in a pull or rollover position.
Yeah, Ellen's she's really being good with her defense and not showing Matt the same thing twice
Yeah.
and keeping him off balance. Got him to try a push kick there.
Oh, Matt tracks that ball down, grabs it with the toe of the guy, just barely pulls it in.
Rocking. Chance to go up 4-2.
Looks like a middle's open. Another block by Ellen.
He tried to take it out to the push side, and I
Mhm.
think he shanked it. It didn't go exactly where he wanted it to.
Right. Both forwards are doing a good job of getting that 5-bar down when their goalies are clearing and getting extra possessions on their threes. Andrew almost had it again.
This is going to be a good recipe for Brett to get another point, I think. I'm going back to those banks that he shot a little while ago.
And that's all he's thinking about right now. Give me that ball.
Because once you start thinking about those banks, you have to start thinking about where you have to defend them. And then you leave some shots open down the middle.
Changes the zone. Changes the zone.
Yeah, so I see Brett getting another big point back here is what I see.
Oh, a switch.
Oh, we got a switch coming?
Oh,
Hey.
Brett came up front. Interesting.
It's push kick time,
Ellen's
Greg.
laughing. I wonder what they're
Ellen's
laughing
laughing?
about. Yeah, she's like smiling.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, now we're
Oh,
serious.
serious, Ellen.
Yeah. Game face.
All right, you are about to see slingshots and push kicks. Buckle up. Here we go. Brett puts the ball into play,
Push kick, baby, showing her something completely different.
and he's starting with the long. Flubs it. Ellen blocks it, takes it away.
And Brett takes it away from her.
Another chance here to make it a 2-point game.
Oh, he tried the short dink.
I know if I go up there and I'm shooting that series on Ellen Moon, the only thing I'm shooting on her is a slingshot to try and get even with her for all the ones she's done to me.
It's too true. I started doing a game winner yesterday. Slingshot. Saved it to the very end for the final point.
It's a big part of her game.
Yep. But she executes it. Not everybody can execute that under pressure. All right, Brett's got on the 5, passed on the far side. Really taking a lot of time.
Yeah.
Oh, just lets it go.
See, I would have kept Brett in the back because I feel like he could get you a point back. He might be able to do it all from back there.
Right. Oh, there's a miscue into the goal. Now we're at 3-3 in game 3. Little break for Chicago.
Matt Weber puts it into play.
Oh, there's that chip up again. That was even steeper than the last one.
Chance to take a 4-3 lead here.
Oh, and he does. Hits the push side. That was huge. Pressure back on Ellen and Andrew. Oh, Andrew off the wall,
Beautiful.
back down again.
Yeah.
You just find things that the defender just doesn't like.
Chance to tie it up here at 4. And
Nice
he does.
middle. 4-4.
Yes, we got a good one here for you.
All right. Weber in possession on the 5. Still series. Oh.
Blocked by Andrew
And
Cruz.
back into the goal. 2 scrappers at the end.
Weber tries to run it through the lane. Andrew blocks it back into the goal.
And I know that feeling on that side of the table. I just lost to them.
What a great match by Andrew and Ellen.
King seat worthy.
Yeah, Ellen was clutch back there.
Defense.
Andrew had some timely passes. Those brush downs. Next time I have to play Andrew, I'm gonna keep an eye open for those brush downs.
I think I'll be towing up on him.
Yeah, that thing was legit.
That was legit. And then he did the off the wall down as well to throw it with it and just sprinkled in maybe a brush up here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think he cared if that got blocked or not because he knew once he needed that pass, he knew where he could go to.
What a great match.
It was a great match. Ellen sitting on the floor with a big smile. Loving that victory.
Glad we got to call that one together, Greg.
Absolutely, Teddy.
Thanks for coming up here with me, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right, we'll be back with you more shortly. All right, back again. Expert singles final. We have Ellen Moon on the left, Zach Hoffer on the right, and let's get into it. Ellen starts out with the rolling push to get on the board first. Ellen, Chicago, just like we said before. Zach Hoffer, South Dakota. And you'll see Zach has a different style, kind of like Justin Shaw, just a field player, and he's gonna do a lot of different shots, and you're gonna see a lot of cool stuff. He's gonna go start with a push, just like Ellen, and he's got a good square push. Goes around her this time. 2-2 here in game one. Ellen Moon just coming off a big king seat match in expert doubles with partner Andrew Cruz. They took down Matt Weber and Brett Noyen for the king seat. And now here's Ellen in on the winner's side of expert singles playing Zach Hoffer. So she's on her way to the pro division is what it appears. Zach will get another scoring opportunity here. Tries to go around Ellen. And Ellen got a man on that one. She had to be all the way out there to block it, and she was. Ellen working the 2-5. Tries to go along the wall. Rolls to Zach Hoffer. And he'll shoot push shots, pull shots, bank shots. Ellen takes a 3-2 lead here. Zach puts it back into play. 5-bar attempt. Ellen angles that one down. Chance to take a 4-2 lead. Slingshot for you. 4-2 Ellen Moon. Yeah, so if you can do that slinger off the push setup, it makes you defend it in a reverse, and then someone can just spray pushes through you the whole time. So it's real interesting to see what the defense does after that. And Ellen doesn't maybe know if Zach has a slingshot off of his push setup, but she had to kind of play him like he did because she does. That's what people have to do for her. Zach setting up a pull shot from goal. 3-4 here in the first game. Just sprays that pull kick wide. Ellen with a chance to close it out. And she gets game one with that pass that broke through here. Game two underway. We'll see what Zach's going to do next. I was trying to figure out how he decides when to go to his next shot. Ellen blocks this one up off the table, and she tried that deep bank on the outside wall. And Zach hits a short side push shot, and he's real good with that one. He can tuck it and, spray it. So, well-rounded push shot. Yeah, we saw him get a few of those last night, and that one just went a little deeper than I think he wanted, and Ellen's guy got a piece of it. And she gets on the board to even things up at 1 apiece here in game two. Zach will pass along either wall. Uses a chip to get through here. Looking at a pull kick. Now push. Shot. Yeah, Ellen knows about all these little tricks. So I'm interested to see how many of his tricks will work on her. Brushes this one through here. He's looking at a pull shot. Now I think this is his best shot that I've seen so far. Tries to go straight, taken away by Ellen. Sends it upfield. Tried to spike it in. Almost taken away by Ellen there. Hard tic-tac along the near wall. Picks it up off the back wall. Ellen gets this one to rattle through. Try to go through the high lane, taken away by Zach, who goes hard along the wall. And Ellen gets a quick transition point there. As soon as she jumped in the back, she banged it in. 2-2 here in game 2 now. Ellen with the left hook, rimmed off the post and bounced back off the inside wall and got behind her. So 3-2 lead here for Zach Hoffer in game 2. And Ellen ties it up with some defense. Zach looking to pass along the near wall. Comes back to him. Now on the far wall. Brushes this one through, couldn't hold on. Ball rolls to Ellen's 3-bar. A chance to come within 1. Sets up her push shot, and he's leaving the slinger open. She can't believe it, and she missed it because it was so open. And Zach's going to think about this one here and look at the banks. Ellen had good bank D. Tries a baby bank, lands on her 3-bar. Another chance to come within 1 of the king seat. Tries a slinger again. Ellen couldn't execute it. She knows it was wide open the last 2 times, and she just couldn't execute it. So Zach took a timeout. 3-3 here in game 2. "56 players in this event, expert singles. The last 2 standing." Zach will put it into play, setting up his push shot. Almost taken away by Ellen Moon. Setting up his pull shot, 2 inches off the wall. And Ellen's going to get another opportunity to come within 1 of the championship. And she spikes this one back into goal. Championship point, Ellen Moon. Zach brushes this one up. Chance to tie it up. He's going to use a second timeout. That's just too much to think about for me if you have all these different shots. Which one do you use when? Need more timeouts just to think about it then. Which one you're going to use. But this guy's making it work. Chance to tie up the second game at 4. He's going to push. He's probably going to go long. And he does. 4-4. But there remains championship point for Ellen Moon. High lane. You know what she wants here. It was wide open again, too. I know what I wanted anyway. I wanted the slinger. He's got no timeouts on the right. And that'll do it. Ellen Moon, the Wisconsin State Expert Singles Champion. Runner-up Zach Hoffer. Congratulations. Be back with more shortly. Open doubles coming to you. Nathan Winter and Merlin Arment, or Murph, versus Jamie Kuntz and Justin Shaw. This match is for 5th, 6th. On the winner's side. And the winner of this one will play Paul Smith and Mike Bilrakis. "54 teams in our open double event. All right, we are just about ready for your open doubles match here. And we have a special guest in the booth, Aaron Croft, Foos Gadget creator.
Yeah, up from Michigan, came out from the southeast Michigan area, and this has been such a wonderful event, and everyone has been so friendly here and welcoming. This is very classy, and everything's been starting on time. It's really been a wonderful experience.
We couldn't get Ron Olson or Mike Stahl Jr. in here.
No,
so
that would have been nice.
So we got Aaron
I'll put my
Croft
foot in
in
their
here.
butts next year.
Another Michigan guy.
Yeah. I do miss my Foos Gadget on these tables. We're hoping to have those available here in April. It's kind of a neat little tool that we replaced the goal box, and we added lasers, 5 of them all together, and it's hooked to an Arduino computer, and it's very accurate, and it's a lot of fun.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're also so it does keep track of score and have practice modes and things of that nature. Has a countdown timer for timeouts and so on. It's really slick, and we're adding something to it that I think is going to be neat for everybody. We're going to have an app available for it here in the next few weeks, and it's going to take some of the old school technology from a cassette player. In the Ted in the Foosballers movie where Todd LaFredo was introduced and he had that cassette tape.
Sure, the Tom Spear cassette
and the
tape.
Tom Spear tape. And what that taught was, and we all have seen it, that teaches you to make a quick decision, not have tells in your shot.
Sure.
And so I want to be able to have that exact same technology through an app and be able to run it through the table.
Okay.
So not only will the gadget be able to check your vertical speed, your shot speed, which is really not that important, but that takeoff, when you go down and select, I want to shoot a roller, or I want to shoot a long or a pull, and it will measure from when it says long to when you hit it, and it will have your reaction time there. So I think it's really going to be neat, and I think it's something that everyone could take advantage of too.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, it's really been a lot of fun making it, and that was really what it was all about. And I started having people out to my place there, just north of Ann Arbor, and people were like, "Wow, this is really cool. You got to start making these." And we spent so much time on it. We're like, "Well, maybe we should make it available." So we're going through all the proper channels, and we're going through proving grounds now and beating it up, making sure it's going to be good for long use.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. And my goal, of course, would be to have a couple of them right here in these 2 pits. Maybe next year, we'll see.
Yeah, let's try.
A lot has to happen. A lot of things have to fall into place. Who do we got coming up here?
Well, you let us know when you're ready.
Thank you.
For open doubles, we have Nathan Winter and Merlin Arment. Murph is his nickname.
Yep.
Versus Jamie Kunst and Justin Shaw. So these teams know each other very well.
Mm-hmm.
They live close together. Justin Shaw got started in foosball by Nathan Winter, so Nathan's part of his origin story.
Isn't that great?
These guys have been duking it out for years.
So nice to have a mentor and someone to challenge you and look out for you, give you advice. Well, that's one of the things that I've found about this sport that you don't necessarily see in other sports is the camaraderie and the willingness to help and share. I was a competitive cross-country skier for many years, and the guys were not friendly. I'm like, I don't want to drink a beer with these guys. You know what I mean? And I'd love to have a beer with all these guys.
I feel like foosball would be so small if you weren't helpful and didn't encourage people to come out.
It's
nobody
part of the
would
culture.
show up then.
It's
so
part of the
that's
culture.
why I'm as nice as I am.
Yeah. I know. Everybody really been wonderful here.
Great. Glad you're enjoying your weekend. And we hope you guys are enjoying the show here too. Yeah, come check us out next year. We had hotel rooms only $65 for this tournament. Tell me, when's the last time you heard of a hotel room for
That is a really good
$65?
deal. They filled up quick too.
Yeah, there's a nice saltwater pool over there. It's a connected hotel to the tournament room, so I love that. You can wear shorts all weekend and just stay indoors if it's cold. But it's beautiful out here today, ladies and gentlemen.
It is really nice.
We have 50+ degree weather. You're gonna see tank tops out here in Appleton, Wisconsin. This is my hometown. This is my favorite city, Aaron. I love the people here.
It's a really nice town. Everything's so close, and you know, this Mad Apple place is really top notch. Their staff has been on top of it all weekend long, having waters for us, anything you want. The food here is excellent, and I really enjoy it. This is a really classy thing, man. Congrats.
Glad to hear. Yeah, this is our Saturday night spot. We play every Saturday at 7 o'clock here in Appleton at the Mad Apple.
Oh man.
So if you live around the area, people come from all over the state to play at our tournament. So this is the home of pro foosball.
And nice to see the Spreadermans come back home.
Oh yeah, they're coming back home. They love to be home.
Everybody was just hugging on them and so happy to see them.
We're the biggest cheerleaders. We love cheering for Tony and Bud.
Of course. And I heard Ellen Moon this morning had a big honor too. Really nice. I just met her for the first time. Very nice lady.
Yeah, she's having a great weekend here.
Oh yeah.
She just won expert singles and she secured the king seed of expert doubles.
Wow.
And she's wrapped up the open mixed title.
That's awesome. I was in a match when they announced it. We stopped our match and applauded. This whole place was going crazy for her. It was really nice to see and support those lady players, you know.
Yeah, impressive performance by Ellen Moon this weekend. Yeah, this open doubles match for 5th, 6th on the winner's side. A chance to play Paul Smith, Mike Bilrakis.
Wow. That'd be a good match to watch.
But we got a good one here first. And I love to watch Justin Shaw because I just love slingshots, and I love crazy slingshots. And he's
so much fun.
gonna shoot some. Just great to have Nathan Winter here this weekend, and he has a super attitude here this weekend.
I haven't met him yet, but I'm sure I will.
Just very, very happy to have him here.
There was a couple kids that came up from northern Michigan that really did well, and I had a kind of a different style. Those Mason brothers.
Yeah, rookie doubles runner-up.
Yep, they're fighters, and nice to see those young guys. They could really do some damage, and it'd be neat to see them grow.
All right, we are underway here. Game 1, 3 out of 5. You know the deal. Win by 2 in the 5th. Nathan Winter starts out with a pull side effort. Gets his team on the board first. Shaw tries to go hard along the wall. Rolls to a stop. Puts the ball back into play. Goes through the lane. See what he starts with. You know, with his snake shot, he starts over there and then he'll go right back to that spot. He'll hop off of it and then hop right back to it. But it looks like he might start with some John Wayne work on Murph here this morning, because that's what he seems to start most people out with. But he sprays this one through the reverse there.
May I say it? And he strokes it home.
And he strokes it home.
I couldn't resist.
I got to get that one going.
Yeah.
All right, Nathan Winter, opportunity number 2 here. Went pull side on his first shot. Tries to take it out to the push side. Block taken away by Jamie Kuntz. Jamie Kuntz out of Minnesota, I think. Haven't seen him in a number of years.
He played in draw. I think he played Tony's partner. Oh, nice shot.
Murph setting up from the line here. Setting up his pull shot. Passes it down to Nathan. The chance to take a 2-1 lead.
Nice.
Gets that quick push side to go. Shaw weaving.
Wow, great ball handling.
Yeah, brushes it down through that lane there, and then he hits a push side. The only way that you see him do it now. I'm sure he can shoot it normally, but
Yeah, it's pretty stroke.
that's how he does it. He goes all the way out there, and then brings you to the middle and then goes back to it. And he's got options off of that, but that's how it starts off.
Really hard to follow. I don't envy Murph's job today.
A taste of Murph's own medicine. We got to see him put on quite a show last night in the open singles format.
Nice. He's very skilled. I haven't played against him, but I hope to.
Yeah, and you should really scout that guy out before you play him, because he is a handful for sure, to say the least.
There's so much talent here, Ted. I mean, wow.
Yeah, we've got 190 registered, I think.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Really nice to see.
All right, Nathan puts it into play. Tries to go along the wall. Justin Shaw gets a piece of it. Blocked back by Jamie Kuntz, who we got to see him warm up a little bit, and he's got a pretty nice 2-bar. Shaw attempts a 5-bar shot. Nathan goes hard along the wall. He's went push, he's went pull, he's went pull again. Chance to win the first game for Nathan Winter. Pull side effort blocked, comes back to Nathan's 5-bar. Runs this one through. Another chance to close out game 1. Great shot by Nathan Winter. Hopped out to the push side, sold the push side, and ripped it to the pull. Misdirection at his finest.
Really neat for us beginners to see the ball handling here, and beneficial to watch it live too.
Yeah, that's about the most important thing you can do, is work on your ball control, and just practice tic-tacking back and forth. Watch your Ryan Napton videos. He's got great practice drill videos.
Okay, good. Yeah, I need that.
All right, Shaw setting up his pull shot here. John Wayne.
That was tough.
Yeah,
Hard not to bite on that as a goalie.
And you always have to be ready for it when his bumper's not flush with the ball, the wall.
Gotta stay home.
All right, they did a defensive switch there. Shaw tried to get a block, couldn't get one on Nathan. One apiece here in game 2. Shaw bounces this one through. Chance for his team to take a 2-1 lead. Ooh, and there was an option off of that setup, and it was a very tight middle.
Indeed.
Just to tell you, he's not going to do the same exact thing every time. Great shot by Justin.
With that much talent, he's got so many tools in his tool belt.
Nathan bounces this one through.
Wow.
And goes with a quick pull side.
Vicious snake.
Shaw dancing. Putting you to sleep with the dance move and then left hook.
Dang it.
3-2 here. Justin Shaw and Jamie Kuntz. Taken away by Justin Shaw. Dragging, tries to go along the wall, comes back to him.
Got a new set of clock.
Gets his
That's the
back
second
wall
time he
pass
did that. That's
to work.
crazy.
Jamie Kuntz with the bumper flush against the wall. Comes to Justin Shaw. And he's largely coming with the hard stuff, the hard wall, the hard lane, the hard bounce pass, the hard high lane.
Wow.
Not a whole lot of finesse on Justin's 5-row. Hard along the wall there. And they even it up at a game apiece. Yeah, scouting out your opponents is just crucial in foosball. If you can scout out your opponents, you have a chance.
Yeah, it helps to know what's coming up, what they like, and I believe there's a skill to developing that, being able to see what they do and how their tendencies, but it takes a while. I love this game that you can't just pick it up and be good at it. It's good. The good old-fashioned way is the way to get good at it. Time
and service.
Yep. I think you can get good quality time, but you got to put it in.
All right, Nathan puts it into play. Justin Shaw on his 5-row now. Tic-tac wall pass. See, he's got that bumper just off the wall a little bit, Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a good long pull from here too. So
He doesn't need to have it there, huh?
well, no, that's how he gets his John Wayne.
Gotcha.
That's the only time he can hit that John Wayne. Ryan with his John Wayne, he cuts it cuts back a little bit because he pulls it out toward that second dot.
Yep.
So it cuts back a little bit to go to a place where you never even were. So it cuts back just to catch the post. And that's what Justin Shaw is doing too. And how they keep you honest is they shoot a long pull from that setup.
Yep. I see that. How much do you think fatigue plays a factor here? Are these guys playing so much that they don't get tired, or whereas here is Sunday
well, the Masters, they only get to play 4 events this weekend anyway. So
Gotcha.
so I think they're okay.
Right.
But fatigue is definitely a part of foosball. You don't have the same energy you have on the first tournament days you do the
Right.
second, especially for pull shooters. As Nathan Winter takes a 2-point lead here in Game 3.
Pull shooters that they have that stress on that arm.
Yeah, I think it takes a lot more out of a pull shooter than a snake shooter late in weekends. And that's why people go back and forth a lot.
All things that you have to learn here that you can't learn necessarily at home.
Well, that was deep. Murph thought he was out there. Shaw went a little bit deeper. 1-point game here. Nathan tries to go through the high lane. Get another look at Jamie's pull shot here. Comes back to him. And hard along the wall.
Nice pass.
What's he going to do, Aaron?
Straight.
Tight middle.
Dang it.
Very tight. 2-2 here in Game 3.
Just goes to show that the patience on that shot, on your shot, really makes a difference. To be able to wait for the right moment.
Nathan goes hard along the wall there. And gets a deep push shot to go.
Yeah, nice shot.
Pivotal Game 3. Justin sticks that one hard through the lane. Rolling over his snake shot. And goes pull side off of the setup this time. So he's doing things a little bit differently.
Very high percentage stuff.
He's showing some wrinkles.
I thought you promised us a couple slingshots. I'm not really
Yeah,
sure, man. But
trust me. It's early. This
Okay.
is Game 3.
good.
Game 4, at the latest, we're going to see a slinger from Shaw.
Nice. Hope so. Hey, what's your wife's name?
Amanda.
Amanda.
Is her name.
I had
People
a-
call her Topher. It's part of her maiden name, so you might hear her
Okay.
called Topher or Amanda.
I happened to be crossing paths with her and complimented her on her play last night. She was so courageous standing up there against Tony Spredeman. And my knees would have been banging together, and she had a stern look on her face, and she was ready to fight. And I thought to myself, God, that is a tough chick. Good for
Hey,
you, man.
You got to be tough
Good
to play
for
Tony
you.
Spredeman.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
You tried blocking that guy?
Like I said, my knees would have been banging together. And she stood right there and made some nice plays. It was kind of inspirational.
Well, she'll appreciate those compliments, Aaron. Justin rolling it over. It was a big point there. It was 3-3.
Mhm.
It is 3-3. Shaw with a passing opportunity on his 5-bar here. Hard along the wall. Tried to go out to the push side. Murph got a man on it. Get a look at his pull shot here, an inch off the wall. Shot tries to go through the high lane, blocked back to Jamie.
Nice patience there.
On goal, picked up by Shaw. Chance to take a 1-point lead. Back to the push side. I would have went pull there, but he buried the push side.
I wonder if it's our angle, but on that fourth point, it almost looked like the ball went back into the goal and popped out or pounded off the rail.
Or maybe off the post.
Yeah. That's one thing that's nice about the gadget is it will measure when the ball goes in. Sometimes you don't see it go and come back out.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
It's great for that. All right.
And Justin Shaw and Jamie Kuntz take that pivotal third game.
Drink of water for all the fellas. Good.
Yeah, we got 90 seconds in between games, Aaron. Take your time in between matches, especially if you're not feeling comfortable. This is your time to get comfortable.
Yep.
And that's exactly what Master Nathan Winter's doing. Getting comfy, making sure he's ready.
Keeping it loose. You see the guys shaking their hands, bopping around. They want to keep amped up, but they don't want to get too amped. Keep your hands loose.
And think about what kind of adjustments you can make
Yep.
here.
Okay.
Game 4, underway. Nathan sticks it through the lane. Blocked up off the table. I think it got nasty.
Yeah.
Spilled on someone, landed on someone's food.
These balls take a whipping over the weekend, and they go flying all over.
Yeah, we have new balls here, by the way.
They are really nice.
New 5-hour Reds. Overall, I like them. I wish they lasted longer. They're way better than before. They're way better than the 5-hour Reds. I still wish they were better. You know, they're good. But
Yeah, they're nice and fuzzy at the beginning. Almost feels like they have snow tires on them.
Yeah.
And then,
I always joke and say we can put a man on the moon, but we can't figure out a foosball that keeps its consistency. I find this hard to believe.
yeah. Bill Chance, Foosner's guy, he's got those balls. They play a little bit differently, but they really last long and stay fuzzier. They're great for practicing.
Bill Chance, he's the man. He
Yeah.
developed his own foosball. These are the balls he plays on at his tournaments. So if you go down to Tulsa and play he's got a good Halloween tournament. Make sure you check out. These are the balls you're gonna play on there. So you got to check out the Foosner balls, and they stay consistent. They stay consistent for a lot longer than even these new 5-hour reds. So they're a little more bouncy at first, and that's the only drawback to the Foosball.
Yeah. I found
But
that they're good for ball handling too.
They're
for
excellent.
For us beginners, that's really handy to have.
And let me tell you another thing they're excellent for. So if you have an old table, that ball, great shot there by
Nice
Murph,
shot.
big pull shot. If you have an old table that's hard to play on, check out the Foosnerd balls for that. They're really soft. It's really hard to drop passes on it. It's
Yep.
I do really like the balls. So
I
I'm
don't know
a
if the
fan.
action is sharp. They're not as ping-pongy as we get used to. I don't know if that's the right term or not, but
They'll never turn into a marble on you.
right.
Justin Shaw tries to go down the middle. Rags it in off Murph's man. 1-1 here in game 4. Nathan Hart along the wall. But overall, a great improvement to the 5-hour red with their longer tumbling.
Nice D there. Nathan's been pretty consistent.
Jamie with the pull
Little
kick.
Pull kick.
Lands on Justin's 5-row. 5-bar attempt, and Murph couldn't keep it out. Nathan Winter puts it into play. Hard through the lane. Chance to tie it up here. A game the boys on the right have to have.
Yeah, he's going to have to keep his cool and regroup after those misses. Isn't it about imposing your will?
Mm-hmm.
Got to make it happen.
Shaw hard along the wall. He's having so much success with his snake shot right now. We might not get to see any slingers, Aaron.
Stop it.
Murph got a piece of it this
nice
time.
Job. Yep.
Put back into play here. Murph's got a big push kick from here. He's been saving it for a time like this, and that was it. Shaw got a piece of it.
Yep.
Nathan
They needed that.
deflects it in and ties it up here in the fourth game at 2 points each.
They don't always go in parity, that's for sure. They all count the same.
Shaw hard along the wall.
Oh.
All right, we got pull shot set up, which means the potential for a crazy slinger.
Wise time out there. Regroup. Think about what you're going to want to do.
Yeah.
Make sure in your mind you're going to execute your shot.
Especially with repertoire like Justin Shaw.
Oh,
You better-
so
you
many
better
tools, so
take
many
the time to
tools.
think about what. That's the only thing I wouldn't be able to figure out.
Come on, man.
All right, so he checked it. That was a slinger check there, and here it comes. He shoots a push kick, a little short push kick off of this to keep you honest for the slinger too, to keep you off of it.
Oh.
But he uses a little baby pull kick that time, and I've never seen him do that before. So
Wow.
I'm
Very
sure,
clean.
I'm sure it's one of his options, but that wasn't probably something he practices on a big point like that 2-2. Nathan evens it up at 3 here in game 4. Handle-to-handle combat. Left hook,
Wow.
match point, Justin Shaw, Jamie Kuntz. Smooth along the wall from the third man. Nathan takes the pull
Nice.
side
He needed
instantly
that. It's a good confidence booster for him, too, to get right back after it.
and ties it up. This is one that they have to
They gotta
have on
have
the
it.
right here, Aaron.
Oh. Keep fighting, fellas. Keep fighting.
Justin Shaw weaving. Match point for Justin Shaw and Jamie Kuntz. Game point for Nathan Winter and Murph. And he tried a hook there. A 4-4 hook.
Any predictions on what he might go with if he should get it, advance
you-
it to his? He's going to take a timeout. Good.
I have no predictions. That's the only thing I wouldn't have predicted, that he would have taken a timeout.
He's not as predictable as some. Oh, I gotcha. Well, I really appreciate this opportunity for me to come in, and I knocked on the door and wanted to come in and say hi and see your great view here and see what you have going on. It's really been nice. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Really enjoyed it. I gotta give a shout out, if you don't mind, to my guys back in Michigan,
Talk
Capital
to 'em.
Area Table Soccer. Michael Stahl is the man. One of my good brothers, and Kalamazoo Kickstarters is doing a lot. Jim Burns out there is doing a lot with his group, and he is doing a lot to push the beginners along. It's really great to see. He's doing a nice job.
Excellent work, both of you
thank
guys. All right, Shaw goes hard along the wall with a chance to close out the match. Snake shot. No slingers, it's looking like. And Murph gets a
Nice
man on it.
block.
See if he's got a plan for this possession here.
Yep.
And they're going to burn a timeout.
Gotta call a timeout. Good move there when the game's on the line and you really need it to focus your thoughts. And
We're going to bring Nathan in the back here. And he's got a good two-bar.
Okay.
Yeah, he's. I've seen him shoot all the options. His two-bar can do anything. So he has great options. He's got banks, slingshots, pull shots.
Oh, boy.
Pull kicks.
Those guys that can
He's-
do the banks are just really nice. You have some really nice ones. And you shared them at your pro clinic. That was a real nice job, by the way. I didn't get a chance to knuckle pump you, but
Thank you.
looked like you could have used a little more coffee that morning. It was a little early, but
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
you guys have got to be exhausted. You've been working for this for a long time. You can see
Yeah.
it. You can see it. But
Yeah, we're gonna party hard and relax and cut loose after this thing's done tonight.
good.
Come down to the Mad Apple for a party.
Yeah. They had my kind of beer.
Oh yeah?
PBR, baby.
Okay.
Nothing but the best.
Excellent. All right, Nathan Winter tries to go down the middle. Setting up at the line. Another pull shot down the middle. We'll see what he's got next. Ball comes to Murph.
Regroup.
He'll take a timeout and bring Nathan back up front. We talked about the first time Justin Shaw played foosball, he was at Nathan's house. You never want
Isn't
to
that
lose
great?
to somebody that you taught to play foosball.
Right?
Nah, that's not. I mean, yeah, it really sucks, but it's just funny.
They know each other so well. That's great.
All right, 4-4 here. Game
Uh-huh.
4. A game that Nathan Winter and Murph need to have. Taken away by Justin Shaw. Left hook.
Got it.
Ices it. Shaw moving on to play. Shaw and Jamie Kuntz moving on to play Paul Smith and Mike Bilrakis.
Really well played.
All right, we'll be back with more shortly.
Thank you.
Thanks, Aaron. All right, here we go again. Open doubles. Carlos and Kevin. Tony and Bud. The winner of this one will play for the king seat against either Paul Smith and Mike Bilrakis or Justin Shaw and Jamie Kuntz.
Awesome.
All right, we're on. And we have a special guest in the booth, Clint Ferrari, the Tin Man. Welcome to the booth, and thank you for coming to Wisconsin State. It's great to have you playing again, bro.
Hey, thanks for having me here, man. This is great. It's a great turnout.
Yeah, we got 190 registered at least so far. So we had 44 players in beginner singles, 22 teams in beginner doubles, 140 in the draw. Which what did you end up finishing in that?
You know, I don't even know. Not nearly as high as I would have liked.
Let me see. No, I thought you went really far on the draw.
I don't know. I don't think
9th, 12th.
9th, 12th. Is that what we
Yeah.
got? Okay.
Out of
Yeah.
140 teams. It's pretty good.
I could have finished dead last, and I wouldn't even have cared in that. I got to play with my foosball idol.
You got to play with a legend.
Yeah, man. There was there's nothing better than that. I mean,
And we all just love to get a look at Tommy and watch him play. He's so fun to play with, and just it's just so fun to hear him talk, right?
definitely.
It's just a showman.
And I've watched
one of the greatest.
I've watched so many videos on YouTube and live, and still playing with him. He's showing me stuff I've never even seen anybody else do on a foosball table. It's crazy.
Yeah, still one of the best. He's number 5 in doubles still.
Wow. Yeah, it don't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. So what we got going on here? This what are we playing for?
This is to get to the king seat.
Okay.
To play either Paul Smith and Mike Bilrakis or Justin Shaw and Jamie Kuntz.
All right.
So,
this is kind of unique. I don't know that I've ever seen father-son against father-son before.
Yeah.
And
this
for
deep in the
something.
bracket?
Yeah.
This is a serious father-son matchup. I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah, and from all accounts, everybody's playing really good.
Yeah, Carlos has some good snake defense too, and Kevin can apply pressure like just about anyone. He's a dual threat with the snake and with the pull.
I learned that firsthand in the draw. That's why we finished where we did.
These guys got Carlos and Kevin got Matt Weber and I last night, and
Did they?
And really beat us up pretty good.
Yeah,
Never let Matt get going. I couldn't score any points from the back, so.
Yeah, Kevin ate me up pretty good. I had a very low percentage of blocking there.
Yeah, he's a master now. Master in doubles, master in singles. His dad's a master in doubles, and a high pro in singles.
Oh, he's been playing forever too. I mean, I remember seeing him back in the early 2000s at all the tour events.
Carlos, yeah. Yep.
And he's a super nice guy.
And he's raised in Army, bro. He's like down in Costa Rica. They have Brandon Munoz and Kevin Romero, the two best Costa Ricans. But they have a little army of foosball players in Costa Rica, and they're putting in their table time. They are tough. When you go to Mary's tournaments, you're gonna have to play the Costa Ricans, and they are all good, man.
That's great, man. You love to hear about that. Just foosball being something at other places. that's why since I came back, I've been real happy. It seems like a lot of other people are coming back where, state seemed to die out for a while in Wisconsin. And
It's picking back up, isn't it?
It
We got
is.
all our old friends back, don't we?
yep, a few new ones. It's a good sign. It's a good sign.
All right, we are getting ready to go here.
All right.
Tony puts the ball into play. Tic-tacking along the far wall, tries to go wall. Comes back to him. Hard through the lane there. Kevin tried to race him to the lane. Tony tries to go down the middle for his first scoring possession. Carlos blocks it and takes it away. Kevin almost reeled that one in. Couldn't hold on. The passes have to be fast to get by Tony, and that thing was a missile. Kevin almost had it. All right, Bud is always tough with the back pin setup. He's got a good pull kick back there. Tony tracks it down on the 3-bar. Tries to go pull side. Taken away by Tony here. Yeah, both these guys have really good defense. So Kevin's playing some really good 5-bar defense to start out, and Carlos is snake D's great. So Tony's gonna have to slow it down a little bit, and wait for these guys to move out the way.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to the 5 bars of who's going to end up winning this.
Break there for Kevin and Carlos. They get on the board first. Tony tries to go through the lane, couldn't hold on. And Carlos gets a point around Bud's push defense. Tony's going to use a standard singles defense in doubles. So when you play against him, you know where his goalie's men are supposed to be. All right, brushes this one up. Now that's the finesse. Tony's got all the power, and he's got a couple of finesse passes too that really keep you honest and keep you defending longer than your just hard tic-tac defense. All right, we'll get a look at Bud again here. And like I was trying to say before, he's deadly off the back pin with this pull kick pass. He's perfect with that thing.
He's never steered away from his roots with that stuff.
And he's a threat to shoot too.
Oh yeah.
He can score some points off of that back pin as well.
And not to speak, he's not the youngest guy on tour these days.
Tony goes down the middle. 2-1 here in game 1. Kevin goes through the lane.
Beautiful lane pass.
Looking at a pull shot here, and he got me going with an early straight last night, and I got caught off guard, and then I got a little jumpy, and he torched me, especially the first game. Tony hops out and goes back down the middle. 2-2 here, but Kevin's pull shot is really good, world class. Tries to go through the high lane, fortunate to get it here.
Bud putting up a little defense for him, making it difficult.
And Bud is a solid defender. Versus the pull, versus the snake, those are big strengths of his game. And Mike Stahl Jr. said it best last year. He said Bud is extremely underrated, and he is. He's probably rated an expert or something, but
Yeah.
But his experience,
Yeah, he's seen it all. He's played against everybody, so nobody's going to come up to the table and intimidate him.
Right.
He's got the confidence to do it. But I'm amazed at how well he plays for, I believe he's 64 now. So, I mean, that age, he's playing great.
All right, Tony goes through the lane here. Chance to bring it within 1. and he rips a deep pull side to bring it within one. Kevin goes hard along the wall. Chance to close out game one. Blocked and taken away by Bud. Yeah, there's no room for error when you're playing Tony.
No, if you're fortunate to get up, you got to stay on it.
This is why. Because Tony can track down loose balls like nobody's business. And lucky for the team on the left, he rimmed that one off the far post there.
Yeah, I doubt there's anybody in the world who
wide
can
open.
pick up a loose ball better than Tony.
Agreed. Pull kick from the back pin. Bounces to Tony's 3-bar. Chance to tie it up here. Tries to go down the middle. I think Carlos is really good flying around.
Yeah, he's putting up a solid defense. He's not making it easy on him.
Kevin hard along the wall. Another chance to close out game one. Carlos tic-tacking. And Bud eats one there to end game one. And looks like they're switching sides here.
You don't see that too often these days.
What do you mean, switching sides?
Yeah. Actually, I didn't even realize that it was an option right now.
Some tournaments it wasn't. I think maybe it was Louisiana. They had that rule where you
Yeah.
couldn't switch sides.
Kentucky also.
Was it Kentucky too?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, not here. I don't know. Maybe it's a good idea. Maybe not.
Yeah.
I still don't know anything.
I like the fact that you're not forced to wear the mask while you play.
Yeah, it's a player's choice.
Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with the people wearing them who want to wear them, but
Yeah.
man, for me, I get sweating, get hot, and
I would not do it. I wouldn't want to do that. I don't want to make foosball not fun by making it like a workout like that.
oh yeah,
I don't know.
if you sweat while you're playing foosball normally, when you get that mask on, you definitely sweat a lot. We had to wear them in Kentucky, and it was, yeah, I did not like it one bit. Well,
Yeah, hopefully we're getting back to normal here soon, though. We got to have some herd immunity kicking in now.
yeah, I sure hope so. It'll be great. I'm sick of foosball tournaments getting canceled. I picked the wrong time to try to make a comeback. That's
yeah,
for
you
sure.
did.
Oh, let's see how Tony responds. Usually, we know what happens after he loses the first game.
Darn right.
Not too many times he loses the second.
Fire and brimstone.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos tic-tacking. Push kick pass there. That Carlos got 2 masks on. He's following Dr. Fauci's strict standards. Bud setting up from the line. And he scores a pull kick. Maybe it didn't go exactly where he wanted, but Bud scored a pull kick. Great shot. Kevin puts it into play. Tries to bounce it through. Back to Bud. Tony picks it up off the back wall. Chance to go up 2-0. Good D by Carlos, kind of baited him for that one. But Tony kind of baited him for that one. A little payback. And Tony tries to go pull side.
I'd
Carlos
say-
blocks it up off the table.
I do like Carlos's defense.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to study it more. It's getting better. Every time I see him, it gets better. Yeah, Carlos and his dad, runners up at the World Championships this year. Last year, I'm sorry, I think.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And they've been kicking butt out at on the pro tour.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're a force now, and we haven't mentioned that yet. This is father son versus father son here. I mean, how cool is that?
Yeah, and that's awesome. I mean, what other sport can you have that happen? Not too often.
Tony gets a pull side to go there. 2-1 lead here for the Wisconsin boys. Kevin tries to go through the lane. Tony gets a piece, sends it back to Bud.
Not only father and son, they're both very good teams. Besides that,
Yeah.
I know Tony and Bud. They took fourth when they played Worlds together the one year.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, technically on paper, as far as points go, the team on the right would be your favorite.
Yep.
But Tony is always a force, no matter the partner. Chance to go up 4-2. Tight middle there. Carlos thought he was there. Butt off the back pin. And he tried the pull kick pass, but Kevin knew about it. Kevin's seen it before too. Kevin brushes it down here. Chance to make it a one possession game. And shoot his pull shot on Bud. He's going long. No. Let's try to straight. Rolling pull.
Now, how old is Kevin? I haven't seen him around. I don't remember him years ago.
I don't think he's over 26.
Okay.
Yeah, he's living in Colorado now.
All right. Yeah, he's a great player. Every time I see him, he's playing great.
And that'll do it for game 2.
Yeah, despite the mass, it's too bad you didn't make it down to Kentucky because it was a really good time. Should we even had Carlos playing the guitar and singing for us?
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, he was jamming out,
Eh.
and he was doing good. He sounded real good.
Well, the good news is there's always another tournament right around the corner in Kentucky. We get to go there twice a year for the World Championships and the tour kickoff. So we'll be back there soon. No doubt about that.
Oh yeah.
In the meantime, the next few tournaments, I know the Battle in the Mountains is coming up this next month. Late April, I think. Mid-April. Mid to late April. North Carolina.
Yeah, I heard there's some really good deals for plane tickets going to North
90
Carolina.
bucks you can get from, I think, Milwaukee to North Carolina. Maybe it's Appleton, North Carolina.
Yeah, either way, you can't beat that.
Yeah.
I personally heard that the Colorado tournaments are just great tournaments to go to.
Oh, the best. Yeah. It's like a major tournament. It's packed with people, hundreds of players. It's huge. It's great. I love going to Colorado.
Yeah, I think that'll be the next tournament I go to.
People don't complain about Colorado. Maybe not being able to find a free table there if you want to warm up, but that's the only thing people would ever complain about there.
Yeah, that could be the case at any tournament, though.
Texas State, another one like that. I've never heard anyone complain about Texas State. Not in my whole life. So shout out to Steve Murray for that. I got to get down there. Gonna try this year. It's happening. Texas State's on on the radar. Tony starts off with a push side. Game apiece here in game 3. Kevin bounces it through. Try to go straight on Bud. And Bud gets that one. It was like a
What's that, his third goal now?
tic-tac pull kick. Yeah, he's oh, was that a spin? Like,
yeah,
did you
I
see
don't
how
know.
it spun?
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like a backward spin on the release. But Kevin hit a 5-bar shot, and Tony didn't complain, so it must have been legal.
Right.
All right, little movements for Tony. He's shooting on Kevin here,
Good switch.
and Kevin had a good man on it, but it blocked. It junked in off a couple of guys and went in anyway.
Yeah, fortunate break for Tony there.
Yeah. 3-1 lead here for Team Wisconsin. Bud looking at the baby banks. Bounces it up the table, lands on Tony's 3-row. Chance to take a 4-1 lead. Tries to go all the way out to the pull side, blocked by Carlos. Sent back to Tony's 5-bar. Taken away by Kevin. Hard along the wall. Chance to bring it within 1. Tried to go around Bud. Yeah, Bud's got at least 2 so far.
Yeah, he's definitely holding his own
Does he
back
got
there.
3? Yeah, he gets credit for another one too. So he's got 3, you're right.
And doing a good job blocking.
Tony never gives up a pull kick or push kick pass. That thing is going to have to be spectacular for Tony to give up a push kick or pull kick pass.
Yeah.
He's never in the wrong spot. It's unbelievable. So he still is able to like block a long pull shot, even though he's always in position to block a pull kick pass or a push kick pass. I don't understand how he's always in the right spot.
He's just got such quick hands.
Kevin with a quick pull kick, talking about quick hands there. Brings his team within 1.
Seen him hit a couple of those this weekend. A couple really impressive ones.
Got one on me last night in the match in game 1. Tony goes through the lane. Chance to make it a 4-2 game. Shooting on Carlos. Good defense by Carlos. He's good about keeping his men together and then breaking away and then putting them back together and always looking like they're together, but then he breaks away.
Right.
All right, Kevin with a chance to tie it up now, thanks to that defense by Carlos. Tried to go straight, comes back to him. Hits the straight this time. 3-3 here in game 3. Father-son versus father-son. Oh, I love it. The tap push side. That thing is deadly. And Carlos was out there, but Tony buried that thing.
Oh, that was deep.
And it's just really hard to try and guard that.
Yeah, he has one of the deeper push snakes there is.
That's almost something you kind of have to live with. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean, some things you just got to throw your hands up and go, what,
Well, you
what
can't
can
be
you do?
everywhere. Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes you have to live with some things.
Well, that's the thing, you know, you play defense and you hope you can find that weakness that you can exploit, but it's a lot harder to find that weakness on Tony. He can seemingly do just about anything he wants on that 3-rod.
All right, Carlos is going to take a timeout here. and bring Kevin back up front. All right, Kevin puts it into play. 4-4 here in game 3. Sticks that pass up through the lane. Looking to close out game 3. Second timeout. Well, after what we just saw from Bud, Kevin's got to be thinking long.
Yeah, and there's no need to switch because Bud really has done a fine job blocking him. I mean, he did give up that one straight last, but otherwise, overall, he's been blocking him pretty well.
Yep. I'm sure Tony thought about it. But like you said, he's got a piece of him lately here. And Kevin goes long. So the pivotal game 3 goes to the Costa Ricans. Still time to get you in amateur doubles here. Know a few people that need partners. If you want to get in, come on down.
Now, did they announce the raffle winner for the foosball table yet?
Oh, I never got to buy tickets. That's another thing. I got to buy tickets. We have a foosball raffle here. Raffle tickets are $50 each, and you could win a foosball table with this $50 raffle ticket. We have to sell, I think, 33 of them or whatever.
35, I think.
35,
they say,
35, 33, whatever. And if that happens, then someone's going to take home a foosball table for $50 today. So
Yeah, somebody's getting a hell of a deal.
that's pretty cool, man. That's a
Yeah.
great idea.
I mean, you just can't go wrong, you know?
Yeah, I'm going to buy at least one ticket.
Oh, I did already. I got
You-
my ticket in there.
You just buy one, though?
You know, I thought about buying a few.
Yeah, maybe we
but,
should spend a little bit of money. Maybe we should go in on it together.
right? I have a funny feeling we're going to be seeing a game 5 in this one. It's just kind of my gut instinct on that.
I hope so. Tony goes hard along the wall there. Tried the tap push shot again. Carlos got a man on it, blocked it up off the table. Setting up his pull shot about an inch off the goal, inch off the wall. Sorry. Kevin loses that one. Bud tracks it down. Bud's got himself a few points already from the back today. Yeah, so far Carlos's D has really held up and been pretty good. Kevin's got a piece of Tony's 5. You know. Tony's shooting on Carlos here. Blocked all the way up the table to Kevin's 3 bar with a chance to take an early lead here in game 4. Tony got a pull side to go around that, I think. Yep.
I'd like to see him do more of those.
I was thinking middle there. I can't believe he got a pull side to go around that. But But Kevin's got the ball here. And did he take his point?
Yep.
Two-one lead here for the Costa Ricans. Bounce pass. Chance to even it up for the world's #1 player. Tries to go pull side again. Taken away by Carlos. Good zone so far by Kevin and Carlos. They're keeping Bud from passing so far. Back to the pull shot for Kevin. Just wide. Hard bounce pass for Tony. Carlos with another big block. Bud from the back pin. Turns it over to Kevin. Chance to take a 3-1 lead. Blocked, but comes right back to him. Bud takes this one away. Lands on Tony's 3-row. Hopped out and back down the middle to tie it up. That's what he needed. He needed to expose that middle, tighten Carlos up a little bit maybe.
No doubt.
Chance to take a 3-2 lead here for Kevin Romero. Hard along the wall. He wanted to go pull side there, but it cut back in between. 3-2 lead here for Tony and Bud.
He must see something he likes over there, though, because now he has been going to that pull side a little more and the middle.
He tried to go pull side again. Taken away by Tony here. 4-2. We might have a game 5 coming. Left hook, Kevin Romero. Tony tracks it down. Bounce pass. And back down the middle.
Here we go.
And that's an important shot for him to get right now because he's established something with that. He's got enough middles now that Carlos is going to have to make an adjustment and maybe change his D and lighten up on the corners. Is that what you're thinking too?
Yeah, I'd expect to see Tony go push side on a lot of big shots now that he really is hammering that pull side.
Yeah, he's got him good and buttered up. But that's great going into a game 5. Like you just established it, and now you can build off of that.
Right. Kind of like he's been setting him up, waiting for him to get right what he get. Just setting up so he can force his defense into what he likes to see. But this match definitely hasn't disappointed.
Nope. 5 games.
You know, I gotta admit, I was disappointed about one thing about this tournament this weekend.
What's that?
No goalie wars.
Oh, no goalie wars?
No goalie wars.
Well, we
Not-
can't play every event. We
Yeah.
don't want to slow the weekend down too much. But I know a lot of people around here who would enjoy that event.
I love goalie wars. No, I'm terrible at it.
But
I
wanna-
love to play it.
Yeah, I want to play it too sometime. I've never got to play it at a big tournament just because I play too many other events and don't want to kill myself.
Oh yeah, no, I was all about killing myself every time I went to her. I would not. Every single event that I could play, I
You
played.
did, yeah.
Yep.
That's how I've been throughout my life too. But except goalie wars and forward shooter, I'm not gonna. Those are the two I haven't dabbled with yet, really. All right, Tony tried to go down the middle there again, and Carlos blocked it. Maybe that's how he's gonna make sure he's good and buttered up before he goes after the push shot here, like the Tin Man was saying. Kevin tic-tacking along the near wall. Goes through the high lane, shooting on Bud. Tried to go long that time, blocked and taken away by Bud. Yeah, the winner of this one is going to get Paul Smith and Mike Bilrakis for the king seat.
That'll be another good match, no matter who wins this one.
Yeah, we'll have it for you here on table 1. Ball comes back to Bud here. He's looking at a pull shot, setting up the back pin now. Pull kick, stuff back into the goal. Tony puts the ball back into play. Hard through the lane. Chance to even things up here. Tried to hop out and go back down the middle.
Are Tony and Bud the defending champs here?
They
from
sure
last year?
are. Yep, they are. And they just got a warm up in Florida too. They took 4th out there
Yep.
in a really deep field.
Yeah, Florida's got so many great players.
Everybody wants to go there just because it's Florida. Now they have a monster 350 person tournament.
Yeah, I was actually seriously considering going down there just for the foosball.
But it's a state tournament where the purses are not, they don't equal the work that you have to put out to. So it's just all about enjoying the game, really.
Right.
But that's what it is for us now. We all realize that, don't we? Kevin tries to go pull side, rims it off the post. Bud's going to take a timeout here.
I don't know if that was mine.
Hey, Jeff Lee, I hear you out there. Moneyball event last weekend of April in Portland. It's a little far for me to drive, but someday I'm going to make it out there. But that's going to be going on. Go ahead, post anything else if you got tournaments coming up on the comments, and I'll let the people know here. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Game 5, father-son versus father-son, America versus Costa Rica, however you want to label it. And Carlos eats this one. Tony evens it up. Kevin puts it back into play. Brush down along the wall. We haven't seen his snake shot yet. I bet you if Bud can get one more block, you'll see a snake shot. Tony snatches up that loose ball like nobody's business. Try to hop out and go back down the middle again. He's good and buttered him up with that one now, I'd say, Tin Man.
Yeah, he's definitely been working it.
Rolls to a stop. Kevin puts it back into play. 1-1 here in game 5. And Kevin hammers it. So we're not going to find out if Bud could have moved him to a snake shot there, because he drilled along. Tony hard along the wall. Chance to even things up. He's gone down the middle, I think, the last 4 or 5 times. Tries to go pull side here. And what I mean by middle is he's hopping out to the push side and going back down the middle. He scored 3 in a row, and then he's just been trying to pound it.
Yeah, he never really came off it after that 4th game.
Yeah. Carlos dancing around, pull kick on goal, blocked by Bud. Taken away by Kevin. Chance to take a commanding 3-1 lead here in game 5.
Big block by Bud.
Great big block. They needed that one. You don't want to get down too deep to these guys.
Definitely not.
Lands on Kevin's 3-row. Another big block by Bud. Comes right back to Kevin, though. Gets a middle to go.
Big point.
Timeout, Tony.
Their last time out at that.
Yeah, it's been a good one here on table 1. Tony puts it into play. Tries to go through the lane. Hard along the wall. Chance to bring it within 1. And he does it again, but gets it to work this time. Hopped out and go back down the middle. Kevin hard along the wall. Sitting still. Going long. 4-2, and they're going to burn it. Timeout, Kevin and Carlos. Trying to ice the team on the right.
Well, one thing I've learned about Tony over the years, you can never count him out.
Definitely not. The king of comebacks. If anybody can do it, we know who it is. Tony puts it into play. Tries to go along the wall, comes right back to him. And goes through the lane there. See what he does here. He's just really trying to get Carlos off of that push side. But yeah, Carlos is way out. That's like the only shot that Carlos is leaving him. That's why Tony keeps doing it. It's the only thing that Carlos is leaving him. You have to have that hop out and go back down the middle against that guy. Back
Beautiful
along
pass.
the wall. It's unguardable is what it is.
It is.
Deep pull side there. Brings it within one. One more point for Tony and Bud, and we'll have OT. Up to 8. Win by 2. Kevin brushes it down. A chance to close out the match. That'll do it.
Yep. Great match. Well, hey, thanks for letting me come up here and get a good view of the game.
Yeah, we'll be
That was
back
good.
with more shortly. Thanks for coming up here, bro.
All right.
All right, coming to you in the middle of action. Amateur singles, Wisconsin State final. Jay Teal on the left, Zach Hoffer on the right. Zach Hoffer had the winner's side here. Jay has already taken the first set. 3-3 here in game 1, set 2. Zach passes it to the middleman. Setting up his pull shot. Takes it straight. Yeah, Jay's from Green Bay. Was it Little Swamico? Pull side Euro pin.
Sounds good.
All right, we got Phil Nelson in the booth with us. Welcome, Phil.
Thank you very much, Teddy. What a fantastic tournament that you ran here, the Wisconsin State Foosball Championships. Over 140 players from pretty much everywhere in the country.
We have 190 registered players so far.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was yesterday in the afternoon. So we got 190 here.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I would have taken the under on 170, but that's fantastic. Yeah, we got players from all over Minnesota, South Dakota. We got
Yeah, this guy on the right here, right? He's from South Dakota.
Zach Hofer.
Yeah.
Yep. Zach Hofer, the whiz kid from South Dakota. He's been playing locally there and been doing real well.
Well, he's got his back up against the wall here. Jay Teal has taken one scoop from him already. And who got that first game? I was too busy talking. I didn't see who got that first game.
Doesn't look like they even marked it up on the board there.
Oh,
there
Zach,
it is. There
Zach
it is.
got it.
Zach got it.
Okay. So that was game 1 of the second set here, Phil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And the first set is Jay, you said his name is?
Yeah, Jay Teal is on the left.
Okay. And where's Jay Teal from?
Jay's from Green Bay.
He's representing the hometown,
Yeah.
making the Wisconsin people proud.
One of the suburbs of Green Bay. I forgot the name of it.
Absolutely. Hey, you guys get a chance, get on the live chat. If there's any topics you want to talk about or anything, we just have some fun. Any foosballers out there listening, just go ahead and just either hit the smash the like button or go ahead and hit the let us know you're out there. We'll do a shout out to you. So thanks for watching. Appreciate it. And yeah, are these DVDs for sale here for this tournament?
No, they'll just be they'll be available on YouTube and on the WisconsinFoosball.com website.
Okay.
So
You can be breaking down on individual matches.
Matt will do that later in the year. He'll cut them up and share them on Facebook. But yeah.
Yeah,
so we will eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's important to know. I mean, for the 104 or 170, you said 170 players, right? Or 190?
190.
190 players out there, and Jeff Waldner out of South Dakota. Hi, I see you out there, buddy. Yeah, 190 players. Yeah, that's it's fantastic.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming, Phil. I'm so happy to have you here.
Oh man,
Phil's a special guy to me. He introduced me to my wife. We've been married for 11 years now. So
absolutely. They got a beautiful child, and yeah, I just feel honored and privileged, like a proud papa.
Zach hits a push to give himself a 2-0 lead here in this second game. Got Jay on the ropes a little bit.
Yeah, Zach is a very eclectic player. You're really not sure. He's kind of a jack of all trades, master of none.
Taken away here by Zach. Chance to go up 3-0. Front pin. Rims it off the post. Jay Teal picks it up, tries to go with the pull kick. Comes back to him. Yeah, Jay a regular here for our Saturday nights. Comes out every week.
Another post there by Zach. He gets lots of possessions, several possessions I've noticed throughout the weekend. He kind of lives with the ball, but like I say, you shoot 3 different shots, and sometimes you just have a tendency to, you're thinking up there, what shot should I shoot next? So,
All right, Jay pulls within one with that pull side Euro pin effort.
ooh, nice push side. Yeah, Zach, he's got a strong push, moves the ball around pretty good on there, and he'll sit and be patient, hit his hole.
I think his pull shot's his best shot so far from what I've seen, because we've seen it all from him, like pull kicks, push shots, snake front pin. We've seen everything from him.
Yeah, I think definitely his pull shot is one of his top shots.
Look at that one.
Yeah,
that was a close-handed pull kick, wasn't it?
Beautiful long spray pull kick. Yep, long.
All right, this is match point, championship point here for Zach Hoffer, and he just does what he wants. I never know what he's gonna do.
That's a beautiful push, beautiful block by Jay on that. It's a beautiful push, nice and smooth, crisp, good execution.
Jay trying to bring it within two here. Zach Hoffer with another chance to close it out. He had something special lined up, maybe an angle or something. Missed it, setting up his push now.
He's going to go with a push shot. Yeah. And it went in.
Ragged in.
He gets a lot of breaks off that. And he's a champion now?
He's the champion.
Champion of the Wisconsin State.
Amateur singles champion, Zach Hoffer. Welcome to Wisconsin, Zach.
Fantastic.
Runner-up, Jay Teal. Great effort there, pushing it to the second set. His wife, Carrie's in the background. Hi, Carrie.
Yeah, excellent job. And Zach Hofer, we're proud of him. A lot of the foosball players that are in South Dakota, one of the big promoters out there, Terry Ward, he's a fantastic guy. And look for a lot more tournaments out in South Dakota and perhaps even crossing back over into Minnesota here in the near future. It really looks like foosball is really coming back and taking off. It seems to be a good blend. Foosball seems to have a lot of older guys that play, but it seems like also that you're getting a real good blend of some young players that are coming in. And, Tony Speederman taking the time to talk to him, and some of the other pro masters that are here, Justin Shaw, Nathan Winter, a lot of them out there really just taking that time to really show the players and just the good atmosphere and the good camaraderie that is. We hate each other when we're on the table playing, but we love each other as a family outside of it. So it's just been an honor to be here and an honor to be with everybody.
Well said, brother. Well, thanks for jumping in the booth with me, Phil, and you're welcome back anytime.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And there he is. Zach's looking at me, and he's smiling. He's actually my partner in Open, and we're still in it yet. So
he's going to go find his hardware now.
Yeah, but enough about me, enough about everything else. Teddy, congratulations on everything and the great success of this fantastic tournament. Let's do this again.
Yes.
Let's call some more matches maybe later on and get the people to shout out at home. Once again, if you're out there, Tristan Hugh, I know you're out there watching. Go ahead. Appreciate, anybody that's out there, we're going to give you a shout out. And, Johnny Carrere and some of the other Foos in 65 and, a lot of you guys out there, Jeff Lee, just good stuff. We appreciate you guys watching and, for the growth of the sport, hey, I'm all for let's go ahead and get some sponsorships and let's get this thing rolling.
Yeah, let's make some money, right?
Right on, Teddy.
Hey, Tristan, good to hear from you. Wish you were here this weekend, man. And hopefully we'll see you next year. Hopefully we'll see you before that. Congrats on the baby. Talk soon. We'll be back with more shortly.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Tommy Igeson and Nathan Winter, table 1, coming right up. And our commentary professionals have left the booth, so they cannot give you a shout out to, what is that? Kissholm, Minnesota? See, I'm horrible with pronunciations. I don't even want to try your name there, so I'll let him give it a try when he gets back if he sees it. But thank you, everybody, for watching, tuning in, and all the likes and shares. And we'll be back shortly with this awesome matchup coming right up.
All right, back again. Open doubles. Nathan Winter and Murph versus Tony and Bud. This match is for fourth or better. Saw Kevin Romero and Carlos take down Bud and secure the winner's bracket. And they must have went on to take down Paul Smith and Mike Bilrakis too. Terry Rue, how's it going? Tommy and Nate, we will have for you within the next couple of hours here. Great to hear from you, and we'll have to get you up to Wisconsin sometime soon. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the feed. We've got an instant replay screen on the right that's pretty new and innovative. So we're trying to watch the screen on the left, and then when you want to back up and check it out, you don't have to. It's on the screen for you. A loaded instant replay. So hope you guys are enjoying that. Weekend's winding down here. Amateur doubles was the last event that we're going to have. We had 35 teams in our amateur doubles. $32 in pro. $54 teams in open. Yeah, just want to take this time to say thanks to the company that did our trophies. We needed some help last minute. The trophy guy we had got sick and couldn't get us all taken care of. So Silver Squirrel Engraving and Gifts out in Kaukauna, thanks for all your hard work. And everything was perfect. No mistakes. Thank you again. And we'll do more business soon. Couple of other sponsors, Supreme Lending and Good Nature E-Vapor, Colossal Toyota. Thank you for all your support. And of course, the Mad Apple. Ellen Moon, quite a story this weekend. She's always leaving our tournaments with arms full of hardware. Every time I see her at a tournament, she's just loaded with hardware. But this weekend, she's got expert singles, the king seat of expert doubles. She won one mixed with Tony. Still on the winner's side of women's open singles. Stacy Fowler and Shelly Langley won women's open doubles. And Ellen and Karma took second there. So a great weekend for Ellen Moon. Not sure what the holdup is here. I'm going to go find out what's going on, and we'll get back to you with this match shortly. Just about ready. Wrapping up here. Yeah, hey Doug, we're not trying to forfeit Tony Spreedeman here. I don't want anybody to get forfeited at this tournament. That's a terrible thing to see happen. Yeah, the players keep wiping down the rods, and there's some like white powder that's on these new rods that everybody's complaining about. So they have to wipe it off and re-lubricate. Hey, thanks, Doug. Everybody's working hard here. We are all going to party hard when the work is done. Got a good shot of Bill Hayden warming up his pole shot on table 2. Can you get me that, Jay? How far over can you get? Give me a shot of Bill. There he is. One of my favorite foosball players in the world. Love that guy. All right. We are ready. This is going to be a good one. Two top masters in our sport, and I feel like they're pretty equal as far as their goalies go. Now we're looking at bearings. There we go again. We are ready. Nathan Winter puts the ball into play, tries to go along the wall, comes back to him, goes through the lane. First scoring opportunity here. And Nathan hits a good push side. Tony goes hard along the wall. Hops out to the push and rips a deep pull. Get our first look at Bud here. Tony's 3 bars up against the wall. He's got a great pull kick pass from here. And Tony hits a close-handed push. Nathan tried to go along the wall, but missed it and got blocked back. Quick opportunity for Tony, taken away by Murph. Murph, the 1976 17 and under world champion. Nathan's partner. They both live near each other in South Dakota. Nathan gets a pull side there. Tied up at 2 here in the first game. Tony tries to go down the middle, comes back to him. Hard through the lane. Chance to take a 3-2 lead. Tap push side. Chance to tie it up for Nathan. And hits a deep push side. His push side's looking really sharp. His pull side's always really sharp. If he's hitting that push side that deep, he's playing well. Goes through the lane here. 4-4, game one. Nathan makes a defensive switch. Murph up front. Back down along the wall. Nathan's had some good defense on Tony. We've seen him defend Tony well before. And he gets a piece of him here. Knocks it down. See what he's going to shoot. He's going to take a look at the push. Set up his pull here. Bud puts the ball back into play. Tried to pass to Tony along the wall, but Tony thinks Murph got him. We'll see what they're going to say. Maybe a compromise. Tony just doesn't want this to happen again later, is what I think is happening. And that's what they're talking about. Haven't needed a ref since Friday. It's been a relatively nice, pain-free weekend in that regard. So they're going to take a timeout here, Nathan and Murph, and they're going to bring Nathan back up front and maintain the ball on their 5-bar here. 4-4 in the first game. Back at it. Nathan tries to go running through the lane. Couldn't hang on. Comes a Bud. He blasted a hard wall pass down to Tony last time and couldn't hang on. Tries a pull kick here. Comes back to him. And he gets a big pull kick to close out game one. Nathan and Murph played tough. And Bud iced him with a pull kick. Game one goes to the Wisconsin guys on the left. Up the table to Tony. Yeah, Murph's going to have to move a little bit faster to keep up with Tony. You can't slow down on him. Not that much anyway. Comes to Tony's 5-row and another close-handed push kick. 2-0 lead here for the team on the left. Blocked up off the table. Goes to Bud. Bounce pass far wall. Tony deep to the pull side. 3-0 lead for the team on the left. Yeah, that was such a big clutch shot by Bud there. That pull kick, 4-4 in the first game. All right, Murph gets a block here. Stuff back into the goal. Nathan will put it into play. High lane. Tries a push kick. He's going to have a little fun now because, well, it's not fun, but he doesn't want to waste all his snake shots now and give Bud a good look at his snake shot. Yeah, hey, Martin. We didn't need a ref at all last year here at this tournament the entire weekend. Game 2 goes to Bud and Tony. All right, they're back at it, and Tony's already scored a point. Nathan ties it up. Tony hard through the lane. Tap push side. Nate through the high lane. I think he tried a club. Dinks this one in. Little angle there. He's putting Bud on his heels now with some trickery. Tony gets a chance to tie it up here and keep the pressure on. Big block by Murph, but can't control it. Back into the goal. 3-3. Game 3. The defending champs are rolling. Wow. That close-handed push kick. Tony tic-tacking down the middle. Chance to close it out here. Comes back to Tony. Big block there for Murph. Keeping his team alive. Taken away by Tony, who closes it out. All right, guys, we'll be back with more shortly. All right, we have open singles coming up here. Nathan versus Tony. Terry Rue, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I thought we would get Nathan versus Tommy on table 1 here. They played it somewhere else. They didn't know about my dream. I had a dream of that, and we got episode 1 of it, but we didn't get to see part 2. So I'm sorry about that, but here is our open singles final. Tony Spreedeman versus Nathan Winter. Yeah, so Nathan and Murph finished 5th, 6th here in open doubles. Tony and Bud sitting 4th or better. We are ready. Nathan has the first possession here. Here we go. Sticks it through the lane. Tony shuffling a little. Switched him up. He uses a 3-man D. Tries to go through the lane, taken away by Nathan. Tried to brush it down and couldn't hold on. Tony tried a far wall slinger. Comes back to him. Nathan brushes it up. And starts out the scoring with the push side. Nathan takes this one away. Brushes it down. Try to go down the middle. Blocked up off the table by Tony, who puts it back into play. Brushes it up there. Tony looking to pass. Hard through the lane. Chance to even it up here. Nathan tried to bank it off the outside wall. Tap push side. Nathan gets this one through. Chance to take a 2-1 lead. Block comes back to him. Blocked up off the table. Tony brushes it down. Walking, tries to take it out to the pull side, blocked and taken away by Nathan. Tony brushes it down to the 3-bar. Hops out to the push side and then rips a deep pull. Nathan with a chance to tie it here. And does so with the pull side. Tony brushes this one up. And then he hops out to the pull side there and rips a deep push side. So he's coming with the misdirection. He's always keeping you off balance. And he's got a hammer of a left hook. 4-2 Tony. Taken away. Through the high lane. And waited for a middle to open up and took it. Not wasting any time. Great patience by Tony. Waited for Nathan to essentially fall down. Wow. Chance to cut it within 1 for Nathan. Tony goes through the lane, tries that close hand push kick. I think he gave that to Nathan. Maybe he bumped the wall or something, or bumped the rod. Anyway, Tony's got it back now. Brushes it up. Back down along the wall. Best push shot I've seen all weekend. And Tony hits Nathan Winter with a little taste of his own medicine. Nathan's been doing that to everybody. 4-1 lead here for Tony Spreederman. Tony using a little 3-man defense. Camped on the pull side and blocks this one up off the table. Nathan's going to shoot this one. Gets one to go here. Cuts it to a 2-point possession. Tony picks it up off the back wall with a chance to close out game 2. He cut that one back. He didn't really want to. Tony takes it away and bounced it quick off the back wall, and Nathan Winter was ready for it. Took it right back. Tried to get a left hook from the near wall to go. Tony moving it up the table, and he is rolling. There, he did it even faster that time and came out with it. Incredible. I feel like I'm supposed to have better stuff to say than wow and incredible, but this guy is insane. All right, Nathan with a chance to tie up this third game. A game that he has to have. Tony looking at that bank off the outside wall. He'll just wait for you to move out the way and he'll bank it in. He's a threat on every rod. Deep pull side. Nathan tried a fourth man 5-bar shot. Tony with the chance to go up 3-0. Goes through the high lane. He doesn't miss anything. He doesn't miss execute. He doesn't drop lane passes. This is the #1 player in the world. Nathan gets a block there. Another chance to close it out here for Tony. And that'll do it. Be back with more shortly. All right, we're coming to you with the beginner singles final. In the booth, I have a friend, EB, is in the booth with me, and his son, Jacob, is out here playing the beginner DYP final. He promises to be impartial, and he's going to help me commentate this match here. So, tell us exactly where you're from here in Minnesota?
Minneapolis area.
Minneapolis area. And how long you and Jacob been playing?
Well, we've had a table at our house for years, but since COVID hit about a year ago, we started playing a lot. I got laid off from my job, so I had a lot of time at home. So I told Jacob, there's no reason we don't play every day. You'll be amazing. So we did, and here we are.
And Jacob was just up in lacrosse at Karma Burfield's tournament.
Yeah,
and he cleaned up. I saw he won both events.
Actually, there's a correction there.
Oh.
He got first in the BYP with me,
Okay.
and then we went 1 and 2 in the DYP, but I actually got first.
Oh, you got first.
Yeah, I won both.
Okay, so both of you guys, I got.
But we did very well.
All right.
We had very good forwards at that turn in the DYP. I drew Adrian, and he drew Adam, so it was very fun. We were playing goalie all night in the DYP, so we just kept score, basically.
All right. So Jacob's gonna have to come from the loser side. You know what that means. It's
Yep.
gonna be he's gonna have to beat John twice
Yep.
in two out of threes. John McDermott. He's a really cool promoter down from Chicago.
Okay.
And he runs tournaments at his house right now. You know, they haven't been able to do much down there, and he's taking charge, and he runs tournaments. They do a monster BYP every Saturday night. So it's just a little far for me. I think it would take me about 5.5 hours to get there. Just a little bit out of my range for an ordinary weekend. But I really want to get down there sometime. But very thankful and proud of the promoting effort from John McDermott, trying to keep it alive down there. All right, John shoots a lot of banks back here. He's been coming up to our tournament for a couple years, few years now at least. So we get to see him a little bit. And we get to see him down in Illinois. And they're going to have an Illinois tournament, it sounded like. That's what Shalafo's telling me. They're going to think about doing it later in the year.
That would be fun.
Yeah. But talking about this beginner event here, EB, we have 45 players in it.
Oh, wow.
I
That's
thought
a
there was
big
44. Yeah, 45 players in beginner singles. Also, we have 193 registered players at the tournament this weekend. So that's where the final tally lied on that. The beginner singles, 45 players. We had 10 teams, I think, in beginner doubles last year. So
Wow.
So in beginner doubles, we had 22 teams. So it's getting big around here. People wanna learn and they're interested. As Jacob goes hard along the wall there, and he'll get a chance to take a 2-1 lead. John McDermott gets to play a lot of great snake shooters. Mike Bilrakis on a weekly basis. Russell, Shalafo's down there. So he gets to see a lot of good snake shots.
Jacob likes that push shot from the back. Oh.
Oh, you called that one, EB. Two-1 lead here for Jacob. John McDermott tries to brush it down, taken away. Smooth through the lane there. Chance to take a 3-1 lead here. And he shoots a deep pull side there.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
John McDermott puts it into play, chips it through. Steep chip. He'll shoot a snake shot here. Jacob gets a man on it, takes it away. and he scored a push shot from here last time.
Oh,
And he gets another one there.
wow.
4-1 lead for Jacob. Taken away by John. Rattles this one through. John will set up the pull shot here.
Jacob also faces a lot of snake shooters in Minneapolis.
Oh, good.
Like that guy watching Bill Winchester. He blocks him every week.
Yeah, Bill Winchester's got a big snake shot, too. That's good. I'm glad he's getting a piece of Bill Winchester.
Definitely.
All right, game point here for Jacob as he goes hard along the wall.
Ooh.
Comes back to him with another opportunity. Take game one. And he'll burn a timeout.
I've taught him well.
Yeah. Normally beginners don't use timeouts. Mike Wales says hello to you here, EB.
Hey, Wales, what's up?
Oh, I turned my head, and Jacob secured game one there.
Yeah, that was a big shot.
All right, so Jacob gets that first one. Good to hear from you, Wales. Hope to see you here sometime soon.
Come over to Scotty's, Wales. I've been going over there. Be great to see ya.
John McDermott with a tap out to the push shot and then back down the middle. Jacob goes through the lane here. Setting up his snake shot. He's got a really good pull side from what I've seen so far. Chance for Jacob to tie it up here at one.
Oh, wow. He went the other way.
Goes around him, I think.
Tied up 1-1.
Jacob takes it away here.
Ooh.
Blocked off the table.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That was nice.
Awesome. I didn't know he could do that one, too.
Yeah, he busts that one out once in a while.
Yeah, he's got some cutback on that push kick.
Ooh.
Push shot on goal. Picked up by his 3-bar with a chance to take a 3-1 lead.
Oh. Got a piece of that one.
Yep, Jacob got between them, though. How old did you say he was, EB?
He's 14.
So what's that, freshman?
Next year he'll be a freshman.
Okay.
8th grade.
Hard along the wall.
Oh.
McDermott comes up with this one. He's looking at a push shot. Now he's looking at a pull shot. Now he's setting up a snake shot. Blasted. Pull side. Smooth through the lane.
Oh.
Wide of the goal.
Oh, nice pickup.
4-2 lead here for Jacob, and it's set point. And he has come out hot, EB.
Yeah, he's warmed up. That's for sure. Oh wow.
Nice pull kick there to close out the first set. So they'll have to flip a coin, and we'll figure out if they're going to switch sides and get back at it.
Good job, Jacob. We'll see if he can keep it going here in the second set, final set.
It looks like the players are ready to get after the second set here.
All right, this is it. Yeah, they got to flip a coin. Good thing Jacob caught that one.
All right, Jacob puts it into play. We got to see him score a few shots here from this position in the first set.
Oh, wow.
And he starts out this set with another one. Square push down the middle. John picks it up off the back wall. Chance to even things up. Rattled in. Jacob along the wall.
Wow.
Takes a deep pull side. He's hitting that thing well.
Ooh.
John changed his zone a little bit there.
Well, I was wondering when we were going to see a bank attempt.
Yeah, John turned on that one. Jacob took it away. Ball comes back to John's 3-bar here. Chance to even it up at 2. Blocked by Jacob. Send to the other end of the table.
Oh, I think that was supposed to be a bank there. Oh. Man.
Jacob got a piece of that one, and it rattled in for a couple of guys. Jacob goes along the wall, and he's been burying pull sides. Try to take it out to the push there, take it away by McDermott.
Yeah, he's going to those bank shots now. Oh, yeah, he hadn't got middle yet, so, oh, there it is.
John
the
gets
bank
one
shot.
there. Jacob left it open for just a second, and John hammered that thing off the inside wall. 3-2 lead here for John McDermott. Jacob goes through the lane with a chance to tie it up.
Oh, pull side blocked. Oh,
Hard along the wall.
nice. He went back to the pull.
Yep.
It was open that time.
And he took another timeout.
3-3 tie. Jacob's exhausted.
We all are at this point. John puts it into play. Tries to go down along the wall. Jacob takes it away.
Oh,
John picks it up off the back wall. The chance to take a 4-3 lead. Snake shot.
oh,
Down
down
the
the
middle.
middle.
First game of the second set. Jacob goes along the wall.
This would be big. Oh,
Taken away by John.
oh,
Oh, beautiful
Wow.
shot. He set him up with a fake pull kick. And
Far wall
once Jacob
bank.
went to block the pull kick, blasted that bank. It's a chess move, you know. That's how you learn about great plays in this game, by playing things off of each other.
that was a very nice shot.
First game goes to John McDermott. First point of the second game goes to Jacob. Left hook attempt.
Push side.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that one went. But John evens it up at 1. Jacob rocking.
Wow.
Takes it out to the push side. The best push side of the match. And that's what he needed at a time like this. He needed to show John McDermott that he could hit a deep push side.
Yeah, that was a big shot.
Yeah, so that's how you demoralize and stretch out a goalie properly.
Hmm. Now the middle's going to be open.
John McDermott goes through the high lane, couldn't hold on. And Jacob's had 4 points so far from back here at least.
He wants that push kick again. No. Ball off the table. Jacob gets it on his 2.
Puts the ball back into play. Rattles this one through. Chance to take a 3-1 lead. Comes back. John putting up some defense here.
Oh,
And a deep pull side.
Jacobs added a little shoulder fake into his snake shot.
Yeah, sometimes you need the fakes. Weaves this one down. Try to take it out to the push side there.
Yeah, he should have taken his time there.
Taken away by McDermott.
Oh,
Tracked down by Jacob with a chance to take a 4-1 lead.
blocked on the pull side.
John rattles this one through. Chance to make it a 1-point game.
Ooh.
Jacob picks it up on his 3-bar
Oh, he likes the pull side.
and goes with a quick pull side. 4-1 lead for Jacob. It's looking like we're going to have a game
Oh,
3.
quick 5-row.
Yeah, bank off the inside wall. McDermott, the king of banks around here.
Jacob's passing well. Went pull side again, but he missed.
Chance to close out the game here for Jacob.
Jacob ices the goalie again. Here we go. Jacob can close out game 2, and he does with a push side.
All right, it comes down to this. One final game, 5 points to decide the Wisconsin State Beginner Singles Champion. And here we go. McDermott went for another bank shot off of his 5-bar. Push shot on goal. McDermott couldn't keep it out. Jacob gets on the board first here in our 3rd game.
Wow.
Yeah, not sure what exactly that was. But John's working a snake shot here now.
Timeout.
That was a fancy high lane by John McDermott there.
This would be a big goal here to tie it up.
John tried to go out to that push side, but Jacob took it away, and he's setting up his push shot now, and he's been a handful with that push shot. Hard along the wall.
Here we go. Jacob can go 2-0 if he scores here. There he goes, pull side again. Oh. Jacob picked it up on his 3. Shot to go 3-0. Oh,
Push side.
I'm not sure what hit something. Maybe the post or I'm not sure, but it squeaked in there.
It was just perfect.
Okay. 3-0 Jacob.
John chips it up. Trying to get on the board here. Jacob's got a 3-0 lead.
Oh,
Very hard to
that
come
was
back from it.
Deep pull side.
Yeah, he buried that thing.
Oh, Jacob got on the 3. Oh, quick pull side blocked.
John McDermott puts it into play.
Jacob's got it on the 2. Oh, he tried to pull. So now he's setting up the push. Oof.
On goal.
There's the bank shot again.
John McDermott not going away without a fight.
3-2 Jacob. Jacob got it on the 3.
Gently through the lane.
Chance
He
to go
went
up
there.
4-2. There it is, pull side again.
Championship point for Jacob. He's going to take the timeout. He sees pros doing that. Trying to ice the other players. He knows what he's doing out there. This kid's not a beginner. He's a hustler.
If you look in the gallery, that's all Jacob's and my friends that he plays on a regular basis. So
All the boys.
those are the Minneapolis boys there.
See Mike
cheering
Brazil
him on.
back there.
Yep, he faces
Steve.
Brazil, Steve Moss, Brad Smith, Trevin Shepard, Bill Winchester, Josh Sarpy.
Taken away by Jacob.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, no. Dead ball. Goes to John's 2.
John hit a big bank shot. Last possession from here.
Yeah, Jacob doesn't want to go 4-3. This is a big point. Oh, dropped his pass. John's got it on his 2. Oh, Jacob blocked it. Got it on his 3. Chance to finish it. Oh, he uses his last timeout.
Second timeout there.
Wow. He knows what he's doing. Jacob's out of timeouts. It's 4-2. He's got the ball on his 3. Chance to finish. Ooh, blocked on the push side. Jacob's got it on the 5 bar. Ooh, back up to his 3. He's got another chance. Yes!
Buries him. All right, congrats to the 2021 Wisconsin State Beginner Singles Champion. And here comes the posse.
Good job, Jacob. Proud of you.
All right, EB, it was nice having you up here. Let's get out of here. And
Thanks, Teddy.
I know they're going to tear this place apart now.
All right, I appreciate it.
We'll be back with more shortly. we have the expert doubles final coming for you. On the right in the king's seat, we have Andrew Cruz and Ellen Moon from Chicago. On the left, the defending champs. Well, they won it 2 years ago. Last year they took second in this event. Matt Weber up front and Brett Nguyen in back. And we are underway. Matt Weber will get the first scoring opportunity of the game. Tries to go down the middle on Ellen. Matt and Brett both committee members in our Wisconsin Foosball committee that helped put this tournament together. Brett's been behind the scenes helping run Wisconsin Foosball for the last 20 years. 15 at least. All right, another chance to get on the board from Matt Weber here. Ellen had some great defense on him before. And she really got a block on that one too, but it just rattled in. Ellen Moon setting up her push. Sends it up the table. Andrew tracks it down. And he'll shoot his pull shot on Brett. Tried to go long. Blocked up the field. Picked up by Matt Weber on his 3-row. Blocked by Ellen. And she hits a short side there. Short side push shot. 1-1 here in game one. Hard through the lane. Matt tried to take it out to the push side there. Shot on goal by Ellen. Comes to Brett. Blocked up off the table. Ellen Moon will put it back into play. 48 teams in expert doubles here this year. And Ellen gets another one. That's 2 for her in this game. Matt trying to even things up at 2. Allen's had his number a little, though. Gets a push shot to go there. Andrew brushes this one up. A lot of movement. And Brett doesn't pay attention to any of it and scores a long pull. Long square pull. Great shot by Brett. Ellen Moon with the push to even things right back up, and she makes a defensive switch. She wants to play defense on Matt Weber. Andrew with a chance to take a 4-3 lead. Blocked and taken away by Brett. Sent up the field. The pass was there. The catch wasn't. Taken away by Matt Weber. Tried to go through the high lane there. And Ellen Moon with another one in this game. She is just having one heck of a weekend, you guys. We talked about it before. We're going to talk about it again. She won expert singles. King seed here. Open mix with Tony. Second in women's open doubles. Matt brushes this one through. He's got a really soft, smooth uphill brush. Ellen making him work, though. He tried to take that out to the push side. Sprays it wide. Brett had a nice long pull from this position last. Stubs his toe. Push kick pass. Yeah, he lost his grip and then made it work with a push kick pass. Great play by Brett. Big block by Ellen, comes back to Weber. Another block by Ellen. Ellen Moon has 4 so far. That's 5. She is playing sharp. She's the orchestrator of these Foosball series lessons by Brandon and Tony. If you're interested and she must be getting lessons for doing all the work for it, because she is playing sharp. Her defense looks great. Scoring a lot of points from goal, and up front she's solid too. She's managing her team. She wants to be the power player, and she is. "90 seconds in between matches. No one's got a timer down there. They're not going to push it that far. But that's how much time you get. Back underway. Matt tries to go hard along the wall, and Andrew takes away. He might have misexecuted. Back down by Andrew. He really worked the downhill brush and the back down nicely the last time they played, and he had some timely pull shots as well. He didn't have a middle last time, but he starts out with a middle this time. He pounded the long and he pounded the straight, I think. Matt loses that one back. Chance to take a 2-0 lead for the team on the right, Team Chicago. Blocked by Brett. Comes right back to Andrew. Hammers along. All right, we got a switch on the left side of the table. Brett's going to come up front, and we're going to get to see some push kicks, some slingshots. And he gets on the board first with a rag. Allen's coming up front now. I told you she's the power player here. Taken away by Brett. Andrew set up at the wall with his pull shot. Hard wall. Allen couldn't quite hang on. Brett will be working a far wall brush right now. He'll go back and forth. And this one gets blocked back into the goal. 3-1 lead here for the team on the right. Brett brushes it down. He's working a push kick series. Tries to go long. I think he went wide of the goal there. Weber checking out the banks. Snapped up by Ellen Moon. And she has scored 5. Weber's good from that spot there. All right, Brett takes this one away. Chance to cut it within 1. Does so with a long push kick. Or is that a bump? That's a bump kick. Andrew Cruz setting up from the wall. Lane pass up to Ellen Moon. That's the first thing you look for when there's a new switch on the table. Championship point for the team on the right. Brett goes along the wall. Still time to make something happen. And Ellen Moon will not allow it. Great weekend to Ellen Moon. Congratulations, Andrew Cruz, Ellen Moon, on your expert doubles Wisconsin State Championship. Great work for Brett and Matt as the runners up here. We'll be back to you with more soon. Coming to you shortly with another heavyweight championship matchup here. Tommy Atkinson and Tanya O'Laughlin versus Tony Spreederman and Ellen Moon. An open mixed here. Coming shortly. All right. Here we go. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Kevin. Yeah, the tournament's running smooth, winding down. Final tally for registered players was 193. Almost had 200. We decided that we're gonna up the payout next year, so it's gonna be a 10 grander. Hopefully one of these guys tries it during the match. Tony might. No, that's a singles shot they're trying. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have said that Ellen Moon already won this event. I got carried away with her winning everything. And, yeah, this is the final. That didn't happen yet, if I said that. But they are the defending champs the last 2 years now. All right. Get a look at Tanya O'Laughlin on the right here, Tommy's partner from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Tommy picks it up here. Comes back to him. Chance to get on the board first. Rattles it in. Tony tic-tacking along the far wall. Hard along the wall. Tiny hops. Tanya's dancing around. She gets a block though. It paid off. The dance moves paid off. She shoots a pull kick, just like she just did there. She'll shoot a push shot and then do that pull kick off the push setup mostly. But you saw it there. You'll see more of it. Ellen Moon shoots a push shot from the back. Bank shots. And she's going to feed Tony. Tony takes it away here. Tries to go through the lane. Taken right back from Tommy. Blocked back to Tanya. Tony bounces that one through the lane. Taking his time on Tanya here. Tries to take the push side out there, and Tanya blocked it and took it away. Pull kick attempt taken right back. Push side Tony. Tommy hard along the far wall. Setting up his snake shot, tries to go down the middle, blocked up off the table by Ellen Moon. Blocked back into the goal by Tommy. 2-2 here in game one. Tony drills the push side that time. 3-2, Tommy passing along the far wall. Ellen Moon sitting still. Tries to go long. Sprayed it wide. Tony rocking. Chance to go at 4-2. And he gets a pull side. Tommy along the far wall again. Taken away by Tony. Brushes it down. Chance to win the first game here for Tony Spreederman. Vicious pull kick. He lets it go out away from his middle guy so slow to get you to bite on it. And then he just hammers that long pull kick. All right, game two. Yeah, it's been a great weekend having all the big dogs here. All right, Ellen Moon sends it up the field. Bounce pass from Tony. Chance to get on the board first here in the second game. Push side. Tap push side. Ellen sends a pass up. Tony couldn't catch it. That might be the one thing he didn't perform on all weekend. He's been awesome this weekend. He always is, but special to watch, guys. He tracks this one down here. And he's been doing that a lot this weekend. He bounces it up to the second man. It's an option off of his back down. Good block there by Tanya. Tony tried to go down the middle. She's going to take a timeout. All right, Tanya puts the ball into play. She squares most of her push shots. I don't know if she sprays pushes. Ellen Moon. 3-0, Tony and Ellen. Hey, glad you're watching there, Mike. Tony rocking. Blocked by Tanya. Give Tommy another chance. Passes along the far wall. Setting up his snake. Blocked up off the table. Yeah, Ellen Moon's defense has looked wicked this weekend. I got to play her again here after this. Tony rocking. Championship point, Tony and Ellen. Tony hammered that pull kick, man. Tommy brushes this one down. Gets his team on the board there. Tony back down along the wall. Championship point. Taken away by Tommy. Chance to bring his team within 2. Picked up off the back wall from Tony. Chance to close this up. Another block by Tanya. Dancing. She's dancing. There it is, folks. Tony Spreedeman, Ellen Moon, the 2021 Wisconsin State Open Mixed Champions. Good work from the runners-up, Tommy and Tanya. Thanks for watching.
All right. We got open doubles here. We got Matt Weber and Teddy Krieger against Tommy Atkinson and a gentleman I don't know the name of.
I'll find out for you.
Yeah. See, Teddy's got the ball up on his 3-rod, sets up in a standard snake shot position. Searching for the open hole, finds it nice to pull side. A little spray, but it'll work. Tommy gets the ball up on his 3-rod. Inherent pass, but gets it up there, sets it up in pull shot position. Goes to shoot a middle, but Matt got to that middle hold. Matt goes for the bank. Gets it back to Tommy's defense. He's setting up for pull shot on the defense. Searching through. Looks for a pass down to the wall. It's a great pass. Matt tries a pull kick from D. Great pass from Matt's goalie rod to Teddy's 5-rod. Tommy gets the ball under control on his 5-rod. Does a nice brush down. That was a great pass. From what I saw from Tommy over the weekend, his passing is very patient and very smooth. I was jealous of it. I could have used that about 94% of the time during my matches. Teddy gets position on his 5-rod. Tries a quick wall pass, but end up blocked. Ooh, another great pass down to the wall. Great pass. Tommy's setting up for the pull shot. Tried to go 3/4. Matt was there. Matt's playing some pretty good defense right now. Tries a little chip pass. Teddy missed it. Teddy's setting up in a snake shot. Looking around. Hits that push side. Very good shot.
Get closer to the microphones.
Okay.
Thank you. So it's Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens against Matt Weber and Teddy Krieger.
Teddy's got up in here in the snake shot. Searching around. Ooh, blocked off the table. It's 2-2, first game. I believe this is now at 3 out of 5 in this deep in the bracket, I believe. This is for 5th, 6th, I believe. No, 7th, 8th, it looks like. So this is probably 2 out of 3 then. Matt's got the ball set up center of the back, tries to pass down to the wall to Teddy. Teddy scooped it back, or dropped it, and Tony Owens scooped it up. Now Matt's got the ball in D.
Matt's looking to bank. Looks like he tried to pass there.
Yeah. Tony's looking. He set up in this spot and passed down to the wall the last few times, and that was successful. Take a quick timeout. It's 3-2, Tommy and Tony. try to pass, and Tommy was able to scoop that bugger up. Sets it up and pull shot, and Matt blocks it. Try to go down the middle. 3/4. Ooh, big steal by Teddy here. Let's see if he can get it to tie the game up. Yeah,
Nice
pull side.
rip.
Quick steal by Teddy.
This is big. Oof. Big block by Tony.
That would have been a big motivator.
That would have been some momentum there for sure.
Absolutely. Tony's setting up in that right on the outside line. Tries to do that pass downhill to Tommy. Way too many T's in this match. Tried to go a little tuck on the pull side, but Matt was able to keep it out of the goal. Teddy picks it up on his 3-rod, searching for the hole, tapping. It's a good block. Ooh. Ooh. Tommy with a nice wall pass. Sets it up in pull shot position. Got right down the middle. That was a good timing on Tommy's shot right there. Kind of caught Matt sleeping in the middle. Matt looking for that bank. Ooh. Tommy was able to scoop it up on his 5-rod. Tommy sets it up in pull shot position. Tries to go down that 3/4 route again. Matt with a great pass to Teddy. Teddy's searching. Missed it, but he was able to get the ball back on his 3-rod. He's looking again. Got it. Pull side. Great shot by Teddy.
Here we go, 4-4. We'll see if... Oh, timeout. What do you say, Brian? I think Tommy's going to come back with a straight.
Yeah, I mean, he's been shooting that middle quite a bit. He's only gone long once. He hasn't shot a straight on Matt yet. And I mean, as a pull shooter, what I would do in this situation, granted, I'm not at a pro master level, I would almost do like a quick little flitch just to see what he wants to do. But Tommy's electing to go for the snake shot.
Oof.
Big block by Matt.
Huge.
You almost wonder why Tommy would switch. He was shooting pull shot all match, and then gets to 4-4 and he switches over to the snake.
There it is.
Matt and Teddy get game one. Matt tried to hit a little slider down there, creamed off a couple guys, and right in the goal. That's part of the game, though. I get a lot of those, and those happen a lot to me, but you got to keep them out.
Tommy and Tony are out of Oklahoma, in case anybody was wondering. Matt and Teddy are, of course, out of the Fox Valley. Nice pull by
Tommy with a big rip right there. Teddy trying to go into that little short push side. Tony was able to step in front of that. Ooh. If that was an intended pass, that was beautiful. A little slider to the middle guy. Tommy trying to go down to that middle, but Matt's not letting him in there. Tommy's sitting up in pull shot. Got that 3/4. That was a good pull shot. It was good timing. Tommy and Tony take a quick 2-0 lead. This is game 2. Teddy and Tony won the first game. And Tommy and Tony are up 2-0 in this match.
Ted with a wise timeout there. That's the Mara's timeout. They scored 2 on him, and they got to cool them off.
Kind of slow down that momentum a little bit.
Yep.
Duly noted. I might have to do that next time I'm down 2-0. Oh, that was a great little chip down to the wall that Tommy had there from his 2 guy. Try to get a quick one there on Matt. Matt wasn't. He didn't fall asleep on that one.
Another pass attempt, and Tommy still gets a hold of it.
Do try to go to the straight hole.
There it is.
Tommy with that downhill brush. He's been working that all weekend, and it looks absolutely amazing. Try to go straight again with Matt. Matt's not having any of that.
That might be it. I don't know if I would try another straight.
Yeah.
But Tommy's Tommy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Exactly. He's, as pull shooters, sometimes you want to be stubborn and be like, okay, you're not going to sit on that straight for that often, but you know, every time that you miss those, it's basically a turnover. The one thing that I was able to adapt to is every time that I miss a straight. Oh, and we were wrong. We spoke too soon.
I kind of was wondering. Matt up front now.
We got a timeout called here. Tommy with a steal and just trickles it past Matt's 5 rod. We got Teddy trying to block the pull. Tommy was able to get a 3/4 down there. That game goes to Tommy. Tommy and Tony. It's now 1-1 in the series. Teddy's staying up front. Matt went back D. Tony sets up in pull shot position in the defense. Tries to go a little tuck slider. Tony again in that pull shot position on defense. He's looking to, it was a great little slider.
Rip.
That's a zone breaker type of shot. Those little sliders always just, when they sneak behind that goal or the 5 rod, those are always tough to keep that defense disciplined not to move. Tommy with a 2-dot tuck on his pull shot.
I was wondering what
Teddy,
was going on.
Yeah,
Why-
Teddy with the Mara's timeout again.
Yeah, I was wondering why he wasn't going to take one if they were just going to keep going.
All right, that's Matt and Teddy's first time out. Tommy and Tony still have 2. Tommy and Tony are up 2-0 in this match, in this game. Game series is tied at 1-1. Teddy set up in a snake shot and does a quick push down the middle. Tommy with that brush down. I'm glad I didn't have to play him all weekend. Teddy with a good grab. It almost seemed like that ball went backwards. Just caught it right on the tail end, and Teddy with the push down. The match is now tied 2-2. Teddy tried to go lane, but Tommy was able to take it away and get possession on his 3-rod. Looking for that straight hole, but Matt did not want to give it to him. The great pass by Matt up to Teddy.
Exactly what Matt has to do, just take advantage of Tommy's frustration.
Absolutely.
After every mistake, he'll have some sort of emotion.
Yeah, he'll have a little split second of delay of being mad at himself.
Yep.
Tony's got it set up in pull shot position on the D. Just looking to pass. Ooh. Matt was looking to bank, but ended up doing a slingshot on the far wall. Passes it down to Teddy. That was
beautiful.
That was great. Teddy with a push side. It's 4-2. Matt and Teddy. Tommy's got the ball in his 5-rod, tries to go uphill. Crims off and ends up getting it on his 3-rod. Sets up in pull shot position and does a little slider. That was more middle-ish, but got it behind Matt's 2-rod.
Squeaks it by.
Teddy sets it up in a snake shot position. Just looking around, tries to go pull side, but Tony did not want any of that. And this is Tony Owens out of Oklahoma.
Nice rip by Teddy. Takes him up 2-1. So it's pretty clear it is best of 5 here.
Yeah, absolutely. So Teddy and Matt lead the series 2-1 against Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens. Olson. Where is it? Owens. Tommy trying to go down that middle again. Teddy with that far tic-tac series. Tries to go to lane, ends up missing his guy, and Tony Owens got the ball in defense. Nice little slider from him, but Matt was able to get on that one. Tommy with that downhill. Tries a quick little slider on that one. Matt sets up in pull shot position. Tries to go a little pass down to the close wall for Teddy. Teddy was able to scoop it up. Teddy with the near side pull snake. Teddy with a big steal and 5-rod. Turned it over to Tony's defense, which he then turns it over to Matt's defense. And Matt tried to do a slider down to the wall, but Tommy was able to take that away and sets it up for pull shot position and tries to go 3/4, but Matt was able to bring his goalie over. That was a great block. A slider from Matt.
Beautiful. Exactly what they needed.
It seems like Tommy just doesn't want to wait to shoot his pull shot. gets it and sets it up and shoots real fast. Didn't need much time on that one. Just took the straight hole. Matt left that open for a little bit too long. Tommy with the 5-bar attempt. He was on goal, but Matt was able to get his goalie over and stop that. Matt with a lane pass that was just outside the reach of Teddy. Ends up on Tony's defense. Tries a little slider. And Teddy couldn't get it under control. It was squeezed past and went to Tommy's offense, but Matt was able to block that one. Tommy again with that little middle. He's really working those straights and middles. He almost at one point, he's got to have a shoot along.
Oof.
Some beautiful brush up by Tommy right there. He's trying to work that straight again. Got a little 3/4 on that one. Teddy tried to go off the ball up. Tommy was able to steal that one away, get a possession under his 3-rod, and takes a timeout. This match is 3 out of 5. Right now, Teddy and Matt are up 2-1 against Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens. Tony Owens.
Let's see if Tommy here will kick it up a notch. He has another gear. Just waiting to see it. It's time. It's just, can Matt and Teddy survive through it? Nice long pull.
Scores 3-2 Tommy right now. Teddy seems to need to get his 5-bar just a little bit under control. Nice middle.
Ted working near side now.
Tommy's 5-bar defense is all over Teddy's offense right now.
Ted just keeps getting it back.
Yeah. I think Tommy blocked probably close to 7 or 8 passes that Teddy had. That was a fun little series. Slider creams over to Matt's defense, sets up in the center. Looking to bank or pass from this spot. Elects to kind of pass down to the middle guy. Tommy sets up in pull shot position, tries to do a rolling pull down to the middle.
Oh.
That was a nice shot by Tommy.
What can you do?
We're all tied up now.
2-2.
All right, game 5 underway. We got Matt tries a gutsy shot from defense. He almost had that come back in his own goal. Tries a downhill lane pass to Teddy. Ends up on Tony Owens' defense. Sets it up in pull shot position. He's been hitting sliders or the downhill pass down to Tommy's wall, which he just successfully did right there. That was a great pass. Tommy in that pull shot. He's looking for that little slider now.
Tommy with the grab.
Tries to go down the middle. Matt was able to get in front of that one again. Matt sets it up in pull shot position. Looked like he tried to do a bank right there. Ah,
There it is.
successful.
He just needed to surprise Tommy with it.
You know why a river is so rich? Because it has 2 banks.
There you go.
I heard that one over the weekend. Can never go wrong with a good old dad joke. All right, Matt's got it set up in that bank shot position, either bank or a pass.
Tommy's
Kareem's
very
back down.
ready this time.
Yeah. It's a nice little middle pull on Matt. Scores 1-1 right now. And this is the last game in the series. It's tied 2-2. This is open doubles. We got Teddy Krieger and Matt and Tommy Atkinson and Tony Owens. I suppose I just assume everybody knows Matt Weber. Tommy with that downhill is absolutely beautiful. Matt with a great block from D. Tommy tried to go down middle again. Matt's goalie was able to get in the way. Teddy sets it up in snake shot, wipes his hands clean. Looking around, tries to go pull side, but Tony was able to get in front of that one. Tony tries that pass downhill, but Teddy was waiting for it. Gets it up in his snake shot position. Searching around. Tries to go down the middle, but Tony was able to step in front of that. Tony tried to do a Euro pin. Kareemed all the way back down to Matt's defense, where he sets it up in the center. He looks for that bank or the little slider down to the lane. Ends up on Tony Olson's defense. Owen. I'll remember this at some point. Teddy tries a
There it
5-bar. Sneaks through some guys and ends up in the goal. Matt and Teddy are up 2. Tommy and Tony are at 1. Match is tied 2-2.
Ted taking that wall away from Tommy.
That was a great defense by Teddy.
That's 2 in a row now.
Now Tony's looking. Got to set up in pull shot position. Tries to go a little slider, but is able to get it up to Tommy's defense. Kind of ricocheted off of Teddy.
Still goes wall.
Wow. That's beautiful. Tries to do a little delicate middle. Matt was able to get in front of it. Matt tried to bank again. Teddy with a nice wall pass down. Sets it up in snake shot position. He's going to be searching for that. Tony just camped his goalie on that pull side. Teddy was expecting him to move ever so slightly, but Tony just stood strong. Tommy with a little chip brush. That was saucy. Looks like Tommy took a timeout after that pass. This game is tied 2-2. The series is tied 2-2. This is open doubles. Tommy tried to John Wayne. Matt was able to get in front of both of them. That was a great defense series by Matt right there. Matt's got it set up in pull shot position and defense. Tries a lane pass down to Teddy. Was able to get it on his 5-rod. He's passing close wall in this series. Tries to go uphill, but Tommy was able to get in front of it. Wow, Tommy's defense on Teddy's 5-by right there was pretty top notch, but Matt's defense is just as well right now. Matt tried a little slider, but Tommy was able to get in front of it.
No.
And Tommy with a quick goal. They're now up 3-2. Matt and Teddy do a little switch. I think this has got to be because Teddy's frustration on the 5-bar passing. He's just got great defense on his 5-bar right now. Was able to go uphill on Matt. Sets up in pull shot position. Tries to do that middle. Teddy was able to get in front of it too. Oh, it was a great long pull shot by Teddy. He's got that nice sweeping little tic-tac series that when he gets that long pull, that's a thing of beauty. Tommy's able to get the ball right back up to his 3-rod. Sets it up in pull shot position, goes straight right on Teddy. It's now 4-3 in favor of Tommy. Match checking on the 5-rod. It's a drop tip opportunity right there for Matt. That was a great pass. Just didn't get his 3-rod out there quick enough. Matt's got it up on his 5-rod again. That was a good series by Matt. He seemed to slow it down. Kind of picked that hole a little bit more easily on that one. Tries to go push size on Tony. Ends up on Teddy's defense. Again with this long sweeping tic-tac.
Stick lane. See if Matt can capitalize.
Pops it out to the pull side and goes back down middle. It's now tied 4-4. Game 5, tied 2-2. It's foosball, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy with a beautiful lane pass. Sets it up in pull shot. Tries a quick little dink. Matt now has it on his 5-rod. Slows it down. Tries to go a quick wall. Tommy blasts a little 5-bar.
Overtime.
Bonus foosball. Tommy tries to straight, but Teddy was able to step in front of it. Now Teddy's got the ball in defense. Tic-tacs it, does his long little rolling. Try to do a sneak little pass down to Matt. Tommy with a 5-bar shot. Teddy looking for that nice little pull kick. Tony was able to step in front of it. Now Tony with the ball in pull shot position on defense.
Here we go. Ooh, Tommy with the timeout. I think they are out now.
That was 2 of them, yep. Yeah, Tommy took one after that saucy little downhill pass that he did with his 2 guy get down to the wall. Tommy tries to set up and goes down to the middle again. Teddy was able to step in front of it. Now Matt with the 5-bar pass. Quick wall. Matt checks to Tony or to Teddy to say, should we take a timeout? But Teddy wants him to shoot it. That was a good shot. Tony was able to just sneak in front of it. Now Tony sets up in pull shot position. This time he's on the line. Before he's kind of splitting the ball between the line and the wall. And tries to go down to the wall pass to Tommy. Teddy checking. Tries the long pull, but Tommy was able to take that bag with his 5-bar and
Great match.
right in the goal. Tommy and Tony advance.